Hear my fan. I can hear my fan. It's so loud. Can I adjust this then? I don't know if that helps at all. All right. Okay. Here it is. Hear my fan. Oh, I didn't even. Oh, that's. Oh. Let's go ahead and show chat. Pop-up chat. There's my chat. Hello, Raphael. Hi, French fries. Raphael, you kind of beat French fries, not gonna lie. Hi. Hello, Nick Wall. Hi, Zendaya. Hi, Caleb. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's up, YouTube? I don't know why. So, I think I know why. So, I had to work today, which is fine. I work today. Like, I work a lot. Anyways, but it was so slow. I don't know if you follow me on Twitter. I was so active on Twitter today. I had so much time in my hands, man. So it was the slowest fucking thing ever. I left with $15. $15, and I was like, I did like the change of pace because I was like, okay, it's slow, but like I get to be active. I didn't have anything to edit. I wish I had something to edit so I can like work on that, but it was so dead. It was so slow. So I think that's why I have so much energy, because I feel like finally I'm actually working, even though I've been working since 6 in the morning. Technically I've been working since that time, but I haven't really done anything. So what's up, 19 Tyro? Hello Tracy. Hello Lemario. Hello Matt Spang. Hey, not gonna lie, I ain't gonna be here. Have a W stream mini. Thank you. I like that music that you made. My favorite part was the laugh. I love it. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Let's see. Oh wait, Ian, it's your fucking birthday, dog. Happy birthday, Ian. Oh my god. Wait, Ian, are you still here? Are you still here? Chat? Yeah, I was recording a YouTube video. If you haven't already, please make sure you do check out that YouTube video. It's basically just talking about AEW All In, professional wrestling, indie, like the indie promotions and why indies are important. And I talked about a little bit about how I became a professional wrestling fan and why tribalism kind of sucks. Not kind of, sucks. What's up, Game Train? Yeah, we gotta sing happy birthday to him. Where is he? Little mailman actually just left. Damn, that's crazy. You like my song? Thank you. Yeah, it's Ian's birthday, but he's gone. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I'm gonna like the new YouTube video and watch it while I'm lit. Hell yeah. Let me go call him. Call his ass. He's got 12 minutes. He's got 12 minutes. What's up, Jake? I'm also sweaty. It's really hot. I'm sweaty. Question, how you make the music? Like you just started rapping and went to a record station? No, not at all, actually. I got invited to be a part of it from an actual sound engineer, from an actual producer. If you heard Hello from Jacob Fatu and Rikishi, that same producer was the one that produced the song that I got featured in. So I got asked and I said, hell yeah, because I don't say stuff. Like, I usually don't say no. Like, if I say no to stuff, it's because it's something that's going to make me feel uncomfortable, or it's just I don't like you. But it was pitched as like, hey, we got this tag team. I'm a fan of the tag team, and they were just kind of like, hey, do you want to be a part of this song? We got like a part for you. And I said, yeah, why not? So that's how it happened. Sean Ross and JD want to beat each other up over Mercedes. I don't think they want to beat each other up over Mercedes. I will say Sean Ross Sapp stood on business. It's not over Mercedes either at all. Not at all. It's more so about like slander against each other's characters. But I personally know Sean Ross Sapp. I'm fucking cool with that guy. I think he's one of the nicest people. And that's the thing that you guys have to remember. Just because you see somebody responding to hate, just because you see somebody responding to somebody talking shit about them, that doesn't mean that they're toxic people. They're defending themselves. Do you guys not believe in defending yourself? And I'm not talking about you guys. I like in general. Like, so if someone was mean to you, you would just take it, or are you going to defend yourself? And that's what he does. And people are like, "Oh, he's so toxic," but no, he's defending himself. So I'm fucking cool with Sean Ross Sapp. I'm fucking cool with him. Man stood on business. That's all I will say about that. And I'll fucks with that. You sounded like a legit girl rapper from the 90s. Smooth. Haven't heard rapping like that in a long time. I did what I had to do. I wasn't trying to sound like anything. I'm not a rapper. I'm not a singer. It took, I don't know, like 40 tries to make it sound so fluid, because I'm not a rapper. I want to say 40, but it was probably like 20-ish times. I felt like it took a while though. MC Mini, thank you. JD was spreading misinformation and Sean called him out. And JD called him the R slur. Yeah, well, I mean, you kind of know when you lost a fight when you start just using slurs. I'm not even talking about profanity. I'm not even talking about making fun of a person, but like when you're trying to use slurs to get over with a certain demographic, because you know the majority of people aren't going to like that, but you kind of want to cater to your fan base and your audience, so you're going to do that. That's another reason why I'm like, if I use that, like if I was arguing with somebody and I wanted to pull like a slur to make myself sort of credited towards a certain audience, I would lose you guys, but I would garner a shitty fucking audience. I'm not miserable. I wouldn't do that. Also, I wouldn't even use a slur. I wouldn't even do that shit. What the hell? I would just fight. Oh my god. James L with the 199 saying Mini is now #1 on the Billboard Rap 100 W Mini. Listen. I am not a rapper. Hello, bad doll. Mini, am I rapping now? No, I'm not. I got featured in a song. It's not something that I plan on doing. Sorry. It's not something that I plan on doing regularly. It's just something that I did. Infamous with the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Over on YouTube, if you got one, please make sure you say thank you. Tell him to throw a punch. Whew. Jacob Fatu got some bars. He does have bars, and there's controversy behind that as well. So, yeah. I want to burp. Infamous, thank you so much for becoming a minion yourself. Saying laughing my ass off, Mini. I just fight. Hell yeah. I mean, if it comes down to it, I'm also not a person that advocates for just like fight, because I grew up in an area, an environment where that's all you could do is just fight. So I grew up fighting a lot. I hurt some people. I got hurt. But as an adult going through a lot of therapy, it's better to walk away when it doesn't serve you. But I will say, you can walk away if it doesn't serve you. But if it's legit, like slandering your name, slandering your family, slandering your loved ones, slandering your business, slandering your platform, you know what? If you guys want to fight, that's fine. Like, if you guys want to fight, like, I'm gonna stay out of it, and I'm gonna be like, all right, I could referee the thing, but yeah, I think fighting for the sake of fighting is stupid. But that's who I was when I was growing up. So, Saturday night main event is tomorrow. Who's ready? I'm ready for All In. That's it. I agree, Pookie. Yeah, I'm ready for All In. I know SNME actually has a good card, but I'm more so ready for All In. It literally starts, so I'm going to wake up, so I'm gonna sleep in. I will wake up at 10 a.m. and then get ready for my All In stream at noon, because it starts at noon here. And then hopefully it ends at 4. We got S and me at 5. Like, shit, man. It's going to be a long one. I might just stay on. Wait, if I stay on, that'll be more than... That'll be like an 8-hour stream. We can plan on a subathon tomorrow. How about that? Hi, Minnie. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. How's the Cali life? Cool. Dirty Dill 91. Are you Dr. Dilly? Who are you, dog? Are you Dilly? I know you got banned on Twitch. Minnie, are you going to be live on Sunday? Ricky, what do you think? What do you think, buddy? Not gonna lie, fuck Smackdown. I'm watching Taylor Serrano. Let me know when that happens because I might just transition over. Mini walks so the Hurt Syndicate could run. No, I didn't at all. Make sure you... Oh, you're right. I should make time for eating breakfast. I'll wake up at 9. Minnie's doing a subathon. Might as well. If I'm forced to do 8 hours because of 2 wrestling events, might as well do a subathon. So we can work on that. Actually, well, we got 4 minutes now. Let me go ahead and pull up a doc. How about that? Do you guys have any ideas? Okay, let me go ahead. Dude, I'm sweating. It's so hot. My upper lip is sweating. I'm not doing a sleep stream, especially, listen, if it was during winter, I would think about it, but ever since I got my electric bill, like what, 2 months ago, and it was like close to $300 or something like that, I was like, go fuck yourself, dog. So respectfully, I can't stay on for that long. If I do a sleep stream, we're talking about like 24 hours of me being live, and then my electric bill is going to have like an explosion in their fucking fuse box and be like, hell yeah, dude, we're milking the fuck out of this, and I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. So and it pisses me off too. Like, I want to stream more. The thing is, I actually do want to stream more. I have found this immense amount of energy out of nowhere, and I want to be here and stream, but the fact that I have to think about my fucking electric bill being close to $400, $500, I can't do that shit. I can't afford that shit, so it pisses me off, man. I can't wait till I leave here. Hold up, let me get my Google Docs. And the fact that it's hot too, I need my fan. Like, I need my fan on top of all this shit. So even when I sleep, I have to have a fan on because it's too hot. So yeah. What's up, Tucky? What's up, Black Man? What's up, Tony? Dom face turn trust. All right. Cosplay? No. Or try not to get mad during the Mox versus Hangman. Idea 1, every time Will Ospreay no sells, you do a push-up. I can't move this to angle it for me to even try to do a push-up, but I like where you're going. I like where you're going. Okay, that's not my insurance. I had to look at it real quick because I was like, is that my insurance? It's not. I finally got a rental car. Well, I don't have it, but I finally got my insurance to reserve for a rental car. So I'm moving forward with my insurance thing finally. What the? Why is it so hard to open up a Word doc? We start in 1 minute. Why is it so hard? Oh, whatever. I'll show you guys the progress as I go. This is ridiculous. Hey, Minnie, on my way to a cottage weekend, but I'm here because I love being here. Appreciate that. Karaoke. If it's karaoke, she should do Spanish music too. Do you realize what you're setting myself up for? All right, let's go ahead and do minis. We have to do a subathon tomorrow. I'm watching All In, then transitioning into Saturday night's main event. I have to do a fucking subathon. So I would do 8-hour subathon. Yay! Yep. Should I max it at 8 hours? So let's see. 12 to 5 is 5. 5 to 7. That should be like 7. If technically it's like a, wait, 12 to 9 would be 8 hours, no? Or is it 12 to 8 being 8 hours? 12 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 6 to 7, 7 to 8. So from 12 to 8, SNME ends at 7. That means I'm going to be live for an hour extra. Okay, 7-hour subathon coming your way. If you want me to do more, you will have to donate. Okay, 7-hour subathon. Sub or donate for an additional 15 minutes. Hell yeah, let's go. If not, I end exactly on the dot. As soon as Saturday night's main event ends, that's it. Dot. No goodbyes to anybody. I'm out. I'm out. Okay. Just letting you know the rules here. I acknowledge you. They love boy. I think.
Music City is ready to start off.
They love your boy. Oh, okay.
Weekends of WWE action.
A little optimistic there, buddy.
Steps away from
$1 to drink water.
It's a far bigger night out at National Sports Palace, Bridgestone Arena.
Okay, $1 to drink water. I think $5 is too low. $10 to take a shot. There you go. $1 to drink water, $10 to take a shot. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, ooh. Did anybody get that one?
The Wyatt Sicks, it's coming your way.
Hell yeah. I like that outshoe. Dude, Ozempic is a hell of a thing.
How you doing? You look fantastic, man. I'm proud of you.
Man, I told you I'd be here next time you were here, baby.
You did.
I don't miss my boy.
You're here. Yeah, I'm looking forward to tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Love you, man. Love you too. Thank you for always having my back.
Have fun out there.
Yes, sir. Thank you, brother.
4-time Grammy-nominated Jelly Roll
Dude.
is coming up on Smackdown.
Should I get on that? Should I get on Ozempic?
As Jelly Roll
I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I feel like I'd be washed. If I got on Ozempic, I feel like I would be here as bones. Because Ozempic technically is supposed to treat diabetes, but also it's if you're overweight. I gain weight, so if I take that shit, I'm bones at that point, and I'm not doing that. Infamous with a $5 super chat saying, how bad would the IWC be if Moxley wins and Goldberg wins tomorrow? Love to sit back, eat some carnitas, and watch the shit show explode. Goldberg has a chance of winning. Moxley has a chance of winning, but with the Darby Allin casino cash-in, you know?
As we head into Saturday night.
After All In, if Goldberg beats Gunther, I have no energy. I don't give a fuck. I'd be like, all right, I'd move on. I can't crash out. Anything that happens in SNME, I'm not crashing out for. I don't give a fuck at that point. We just saw All In. We saw Mercedes Moné versus Timeless Tony. We saw Jon Moxley versus Adam Page. I could give a fuck. I could give a fuck about the outcomes of SNME. And unfortunately, that's just me being honest. I'll be a drone. $10 to wear any title of the choosing for 10 minutes. You're fucking, what a genius, dog.
Let me talk to you.
Talk to us.
Predictions and spoilers. Two things that common themes here in the wrestling business. Two themes that come out of Paul Heyman's mouth an awful lot.
Cheers.
Now you think about Paul Heyman, you think about a guy who feels like he holds all this power, and in some ways he does. Let's think about it for a second. Seth freaking Rollins let's be honest, a desperate man. A man who, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it, a little washed. Had to go ahead and make the desperate move of joining forces with Paul Heyman, and then together they amassed this crew, this goon troop of that slop house Bronson Reed, and then that dog-brained idiot Braun Breaker.
Dude, this crowd is not paying attention at all. This crowd sucks.
Hey, don't do that. He's gonna get excited and start doing this. He's gonna shake out the last couple crumbs of his brain that's left up there. All right, let me stop joking right now because this is damn serious, and I'll tell you why. Because those two men tried to hurt me, they tried to injure me, they tried to get me out of the WWE, and they tried to do it on the orders of Seth Rollins because he couldn't do it his damn self. So now in 24 hours, it's me, it's Seth Rollins at Saturday night's main event. And guess what? I've gotten to get my hands on Seth Rollins twice. But I got to tell you, even dropping him on his head this past Monday, not enough. Seth, I want your dignity. I want justice. And if I'm honest, I want to hurt you. And hurt you I will. And I tell you what, you got all the reason in the world right now to sit back there with your boys, with Paul, and think to yourself, I'm not scared right now. Well, you ain't got to be scared to get your ass kicked. And kicked it most certainly will be. And that's not a prediction. That's not even a spoiler. That is a damn fact of life because I am the spoiler. Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And there it is. Where's SmackDown right now? I have no idea. Oh, Nashville. I just noticed it says the WWE logo USA and the Nashville right underneath. I'm assuming that's the case for every single SmackDown, or am I just freaking finding it out? I don't know.
And
I have no idea.
gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. You're off cue. You blew your part of the entire evening.
Nashville,
But
I
that's
smell Bianca
okay,
Belair return.
because that's
I hope
not
so.
surprising coming from fans of L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
I
He's going
hate
nuts.
when you do that.
Yeah.
You know, as Seth Rollins' personal oracle, I'm blessed with many gifts in life. Besides being outlandishly good looking, as an oracle, I can see into the future. I see into the future for Seth Rollins, for Paul Heyman, for Braun Breaker, for Bronson Reed, and our future is the future of this entire industry. I look into the future for LA Knight. I see absolutely nothing because LA Knight, you have no future at all.
This man said the fuck. I mean, we're going somewhere here.
Forget the future.
Dude, freaking JC Mateo's traps, dog. Chill, dog. Chill.
The new U.S. champ and his MFTs.
Fresh off the destruction of Jacob Fatu.
You know, some things change, and some things, they stay the same. Paul Heyman, when you left to Raw, and when you left my family, everything's changed.
Well, he didn't leave you. You put him through.
There's no more
You're
bloodline,
not stable.
no more tribal chief, and there is no more wise man.
That's all his fault. I love you, Solo. That's all your fault, though. What are you talking about? He never left. Like you. If anything, you made him leave. What the hell?
So Paul Heyman, if you want to live to see another day, I suggest you leave the building right now before my MFTs put your big ass through the table like we did last year.
I just see the GOAT. That's all I see. That's all I see, dog. He's actually leaving too, by the way.
Perhaps ever made in his career.
How long are you about to take, bro? Somebody in the front row is mad.
Mr. L.A. Knight.
Somebody in the front row is so mad.
No.
You gotta start listening. They said, yeah.
I'll tell you what's changed.
Yeah.
Champion, baby.
You know what? I'm okay with it. Flex. I'm okay with it. You can flex.
Yo, so you know what that means? The man that beat you at WrestleMania, the one that everybody's afraid of, the Samoan werewolf, huh? Remember him? The one that beat you? I beat him.
Stupid. It's stupid.
He's gone. Yeah.
Jacob Fatu and LA Knight joining forces, or what?
So I'm gonna give you the same opportunity I gave Paul Heyman wherever he went. You can walk out of the ring, leave, walk out, don't come back. Or I'll make sure my MFTs make sure you never walk again.
He's going to allow it, and then Jacob's coming out, but
All right.
where are we going here? Where are we?
I'm sorry, boys. They won't let me leave. So if you want to make me leave, why don't you come on in and make me leave? Yeah.
Go.
Fearless decision as LA Knight is going to stand his ground right in the center.
I just want to know these kind of conversations that Solo is having with each individual. Like, how'd you get Jeff Cobb? How'd you get Hikuleo? And most importantly, how'd you get the GOAT? Like, what kind of conversations are you having for all of them to be on your side?
Surrounding him.
A fight you simply cannot win, LA.
Hey, Jacob! Oh no, Jimmy!
Jimmy Uso.
Oh, I thought it was Jacob.
Steel chair. LA Knight.
With the ultimate equalizer, 24 hours ahead of taking on Solo Sikoa at Saturday night's main event.
Tonga stands right up to him. Steel chair in hand for LA Knight and Jimmy Uso.
Oh, this guy is absolutely massive.
The newest addition
Damn.
to the MFTs. The nearly 7-foot-tall Tonga considering stepping over the top rope into that.
Tala wants to fight. Solo says otherwise. Tonga not intimidated at all by those steel chairs.
There's business to be had for both Jimmy Uso and LA Knight this weekend. But this is how Friday Night Smackdown.
Okay,
All right.
gentlemen, everybody just settle down and take a breath. Now, Solo,
Tonight?
I know you're the U.S. champion, and I know you've got some new friends, but this is still Smackdown, and I run the show. Now, Solo, I would have thought you might be more concerned with not getting mollywopped by Big Jim tomorrow night and losing that U.S. championship, but I guess not, because you're out here starting fights. So if it's a fight you want, what do you say tonight we give Music City a tag team match? What do you say we give them Solo Sikoa and that stooge JC Mateo versus Jimmy Uso and L.A. Knight?
But why did Jeff Cobb get called the stooge, dog? Anyways, Infamous with a $5 super chat saying, does Bianca come out tonight to announce being in the Battle Royale? Only down part of Battle Royale. No entrance, only select few, so who gets the entrances? They are in Nashville, so that is a possibility. I sort of don't want to know Beautiful, beautiful, my queen. Hell yeah, let's go, let's go.
Hello, Your Highness.
Look at that outfit.
I'm gonna need you to take some time off your royal duties and be ringside with me tonight in the match.
Lister, we're not friends.
I'm aware. We're allies of convenience. Which is why I need you ringside, because everyone else has their partners out there, and if you want to make a statement for Evolution, that's the way to do it.
Okay.
Dude, queen!
Okay, fine. But do I look like a cheerleader to you?
No, you look like a queen. What the hell? I love your
A
outfit.
terrible cheerleader.
She would know, man. Alexa was a cheerleader.
I cheer for myself.
That new pairing, the allies of convenience, Charlotte.
Adorbs, adorbs. Bianca could possibly announce that she's a part of the Battle Royale. I feel like they can leave surprises for it, hopefully. Just for the fact that I am deluded, and I think that AJ Lee is going to return. But I also think that there's a possibility for whatever outcome that happens during any single match, AJ Lee can come out regardless, you know? Because why not? Io Sky needs someone to feud with, AJ Lee. Let's see. Tiffany Stratton needs somebody new to feud with, AJ Lee. You need somebody for the Battle Royale, AJ Lee. You get what I'm saying? Like, whatever. It's fine. It was yin and yang. You're right. I saw your episode of Let's Make a Deal today. Very excited. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, about to pop some pills. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I don't know what kind of pills you're talking about, but let's relax here. Jeff Cobb is catching strays for no reason. Yeah, he got called the Stooge by Nick Aldis. I don't know how I feel about that, TBH. Santina Marella needs to come back for Evolution. No, we're not doing that. I love Santina Marella, but we're not doing that. So, what was it? Wasn't it like an all women's rumble and Santina Marella won? When was that? It was like the worst thing that happened, because it's like, dude, you have women there and it's like an all women's battle royale, and then you still have Santina Marella winning it. That was kind of crazy. I can't remember what that was. It was in 2009, but what was it? I said I was popping pills for my headache mini. Oh, okay. My bad. WrestleMania 25. What was it though? What was it? Fuck! Was it a battle royale? What was it? Jesus! I don't care about the pay-per-view. I don't care about the year. What was it? Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Fucking shit, man. Fucking shit. Oh God. Kurt Angle. It was a battle royale. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know. That's all I wanted to know. Jesus Christ. I go fucking insane. I go insane because I'm like, what was that, by the way? If I said when was that, I apologize. I probably did say that as well. But yeah, I just wanted to know what it was. That's all I wanted to know. That's all I wanted to know. If it was a battle royale or not. Because I assumed it was. Anyways, man. Pray mini crash out. This counts as a crash out, by the way. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It does not. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Kind of crazy, dog, for assuming. Just letting you know. It was a Miss Mania battle royale. That's what it was. Kind of fucking crazy. That's Santina Marella fucking wins that. You had all women there. You still chose hypothetically a dude. Hello, Vanessa. So Sol Ruka is going to wrestle 3 nights in a row. What is it? Great American Bash, Evolution. Wait, 3. Oh wait, she's here tonight on Smackdown. Yeah. Wait, isn't it just Smackdown, Great American Bash? She's not gonna be at Evolution, or is she? Is she? So 3? Oh, she is. Oh, okay. Damn, I guess she is. I mean, she's champion for a reason. It was the gimmick battle royale at WrestleMania 17. I have no idea. People are telling me WrestleMania 25. For me, it's fine. Calm down, Minnie. That's the worst thing you could do. All right, bye. Like, don't tell me to calm down ever. Don't ever. First of all, let me give you a lesson when it comes to just women in general. Don't tell them to calm down. Secondly, don't tell a Latina woman to calm down. Thirdly, don't tell a below 5.5 foot Latina woman to calm down. Fourthly, don't tell a below 5.5 Latina woman who is on the internet with a more male audience based stream. Therefore, you're giving me 4 times a big fuck you. If you're gonna tell me to calm down, you're fucking out, dog. I'm sorry. Don't fucking tell me to calm down. The hell? Jesus. Attack match? Okay.
Right now, fatal 4-way action. Unique challenge for Roxanne Perez this week. And you know, Liv Morgan injured, so now
Infamous with a $5 super chat saying Santina would be perfect for a backstage segment bumping into his daughter, pure comedy. Well, so Ariana Grace and Santino Marella, but Santino Marella, they had like a TNA interaction. At this point, the only interaction that I want Santina and Ariana Grace to have is like at some kind of like battle royale type of thing, you know? Or like at the Royal Rumble, but I wouldn't want, I mean, a backstage thing would be cool too, I guess. I just don't think this generation would appreciate it. I don't think so. Minnie, you see the Zelina tweet? No, I didn't. Also, don't tell a woman to smile. It's the most sexist shit you can say. Damn, Charlotte Flair. I love that entrance though. I like what they did there. This is cute. This is cute. The thing about people telling me to smile. Wait. Let me rephrase. The thing about men telling me to smile is always so annoying, but it's mostly because it's like,
I don't know, I think they're enjoying this.
Why are you specifically telling me to smile when I'm at work and my work doesn't rely on customer service and I'm just chilling? This is me. How much is this? $5. Alright. Do you need a bag? Yeah, no. Alright. You know what? You need to smile more. There was one time I told this man I was over that shit. I was so over it. This dude, actually, real story. Sorry, I will shut the fuck up so we can watch this. But this dude, cause I was like, all right, do you need a bag? And then he was just like, yeah, can I get one? I was like, all right. I opened the bag and I was putting the item in there for him. And then he was just like, you need to smile more. And I said, you know what? It's actually $8. I made a mistake. And with a blank fucking stare. And then he was just like, that? And I was just like, yeah, $8. And I stared at him, blank fucking face. And then he was just like, can you go any lower? And I was just like, no, I can't. Blank fucking face. And then I was like, all right, then never mind. And I was just like, all right. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that shit, dog. I'll be a bitch. You want me to be a bitch? I'll be a bitch. I was nice. You made me a bitch. Congratulations. And then you're going to go home. And then you're going to go ahead and preach to your sons or preach to your fucking buddies saying, dude, women are bitches, man. These fucking females, dog. They think they run everything. No, bitch. I was so nice to you. But yeah, you wanted to tell me to smile. Go fuck yourself, dog. Anyways, all right, I'm done. Sorry. Sol Ruka is on my screen. Hell yeah.
How about that? The NXT Women's North American champ. Yes, Charlotte, we feel the same way.
When the world is in trouble, the Tour de France.
I love that. Let's see. Smartest thing Charlotte has done is tagging with Bliss and being Ashley on Taker's podcast. I'm actually liking her again. So this. Okay, listen, Tony. You're not gonna like what I have to say, but it fucking sucks that somebody has to show you that they're human. Charlotte Flair is a character. Ashley is a persona. So it does fucking suck that she has to show you that she's human. when you attack Charlotte Flair on the internet, you're not just attacking Charlotte Flair, the character, you're attacking Ashley. So that's the shit that kind of bothers me when people talk about that, talking about like, oh well, yeah, oh well, she's actually being genuine here and blah blah. Dude, she's playing a character. She's playing a character. She's being booked as a character. Her entire identity on the internet is her character. She can't be herself, because as wrestling fans, you're gonna be fucking pissed off. It's like, oh, but why are you being Ashley? Wait. How are you showing emotions when you're supposed to be a heel? You're supposed to be hated. What are you doing here? Oh my god, you fucking suck at your job. Do you get what I'm saying? They don't need to show you their persona to make you like them. Or if you don't like them, that's fine. Keep it to your fucking self. You don't need to bully them on the internet. If you want to talk about Charlotte Flair, the character, maybe having multiple championships, winning all the time, getting opportunities, that's fine. But I feel like the line has been drawn between criticizing and just being fucking dicks. Tony, I'm not talking about you. In general, people on Twitter are fucking so nasty to her that she's had to basically bring out who she is. And I don't think that's fucking fair. That means you guys are literally so fucking mean that she's telling you, I am fucking human, guys. You guys are shitting on me with my wrestling persona, but like, I am Ashley. I am a fucking human being at the end of the day. That's bullshit. And I don't like that at all. Anyways, that's it for me. Hi, Gia. Do you want to go outside? I really want to throttle some of those fans. And I'm not talking about you, Tony. I don't hate her as a person. I'm not talking about you, Tony. But I'm gonna use what you just said in response to what the IWC is towards Charlotte Flair, because it's nasty, okay? And I'm not talking about you. If I actually thought that you hated women in general, I don't think you would be here. I feel like I feel like if you would hate a woman wrestler or a woman wrestling content creator, it would be me. I would be the woman wrestling content creator that you would hate. So I don't think that you hate women. Roddy Piper almost got stabbed. Did he? Oh wait, you're talking about like being Roddy Piper, right? You're not talking about recently? Tegan Nox is somehow up there too. I saw that. I don't. What's the hate with Tegan Nox? I don't get it. Sarah Stock in backstage would help Charlotte if doing Smackdown. Sarah Stock? Who is that? I actually don't know who that is. Do you like boxing? The all women's boxing is on Netflix. Is it? I had no idea.
As Kairi Sane Sol Ruka, Sunday at Evolution. 4 teams will meet up for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship.
This has been a war in a swamp, back and forth from the word go. Now it's Roxanne.
I don't have anything against Jelly Roll. I really don't.
Line up that superplex.
There's
company wave.
I just
there is company. Would you look at this? We got a superplex tower with Sol and Alexa power bombing underneath.
Well, Kairi Sane clearly getting the worst of that, but the amount of abuse all 4 women have absorbed thus far
also,
in the match.
Isn't Charlotte Flair kind of giving me Beyonce?
Toll. Nasty impact to the lower back of one half of the Kabuki Warriors.
Wait, not
Hi,
just
Dallas.
the height, but the extra force added in as well.
Main event to Serrano Taylor starts at 8 p.m.
Effort of teamwork there.
So it's happening right now. Then?
Center of the ring, Sol Ruka.
It's 8 p.m. Eastern.
And Alexa
it's 5
Bliss.
p.m. my time.
You mentioned
It's
what a
5:30
huge
right now.
weekend it is for Sol Ruka. She'll be part of the Great American Bash coming away tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. on Peacock.
Very little recovery time for Sol Ruka after this one.
And able to kick out.
I mean, Sol Ruka has been incredibly impressive from the word go, really hanging with some of the top women here from SmackDown and Raw.
Oh, she was looking to line up that DDT, but Roxanne comes in with a super kick.
Always ready to pounce is Roxanne Perez.
No, and now that running European uppercut right to the back and the neck. And Perez springboarding into position, looking for the win, but Ruka comes in for the save.
Perez is so calculating, is what led to all the success that she saw on NXT, and that will continue further here on Raw and SmackDown.
Name 10 Alexa Bliss bangers. Was that the topic of conversation? Why are you asking me to name 10 Alexa Bliss bangers?
And somehow,
this is why the IWC is so annoying. You could be talking about something completely different, and they're like, hey, I'm gonna need you to name 10 Alexa Bliss bangers.
Judging Roxanne Perez with every step and every misstep, and talk about a misstep that's too long on that climb for Sol Ruka, and Kairi Sane ready to pounce.
And that is what she's doing as she has Sol Ruka draped over the top rope. The Pirate Princess has her in such a compromised position, Wade, as Kairi Sane with the double stomp. And you see Sol Ruka just crumble to the canvas.
Bullseye there from Kairi Sane, and Alexa Bliss and Roxanne Perez just in the nick of time breaking that one up.
As Charlotte Flair looks on outside as her newfound teammate Alexa Bliss is in the center of the ring with Roxanne Perez. Sister Abigail DDT was lined up. Perez able to counter. Big elbow right to the chin.
Dude, a double soul sucker? Soul snatcher, not soul sucker. My bad, but also you kind of sucked my soul dog. Kind of crazy. All right. Infamous with a $5 super chat saying, almost spit out my drink, seeing Charlotte one clap for Alexa.
Rosario far from impressed by Raquel Rodriguez's insertion. Two powerhouses here. Now battling it out on the outside.
Oh, Asuka, hi.
Oh my God, following on from a
Night
of Champions against Rhea. Went up. Oh my God.
Joe Tessitari, are you okay? Joe, are you okay? Good. Are you good, bro?
Charlotte Flair there.
Joe went flying.
Raquel Rodriguez throwing the powerhouse over our desk, and now Kairi Sane closing in on victory here.
Kairi Sane up top. Insane elbows landed.
Oh, boots on by Alexa Bliss just in the nick of time there.
Oh, she got her boots up, and now she's got the Sister Abigail DDT lined up. She finds a way.
That was good, so.
Hooks the leg.
There you go. Nice go to a four-way soul sucker like a vacuum. I'm saying, dog. I'm saying. It's not a snow. It's not a snow. I can't fucking talk today. I'm so sorry. So, if I don't get to have my conversations in the morning, which I didn't, usually my speech is trash. Blame the CTE, okay? I gotta practice my speech every single morning, which is why I read a lot also. If not, you can definitely tell that I had multiple concussions. Anyways, I haven't been able to have a conversation with a human today, okay? I apologize. But it's not the soul snatcher anymore. It's the soul sucker. Just letting you guys know, okay? Soul sucker.
Boy, it is.
Suck on them souls, bitch. That's it.
It's going to be fascinating to see them on
Alexa
Sunday.
and I never had a good match. Just storylines.
I can't recommend enough.
Who are you talking to? Are you talking to? Who are you talking to?
Thoughtful, authentic.
Are you talking to me?
Now,
are you talking to somebody else? I really want to know. Why are you hating on Alexa Bliss on my chat? Is someone responding to you? Because if you're bringing unwarranted Alexa Bliss hate on my chat, then that means, bro, go, dude, go run a lap or something.
The best of Raw, the best of SmackDown, the best of NXT, and the current champs.
Soul sucker? It's a soul sucker, whatever. Just speak Spanish, me speak problem solve? No. No, porque mi español va a ser peor. Yeah, Alexa and Charlotte are for sure taking those titles on Sunday. I love me a good soul sucker. Alright, no one asked. I want to sock somebody.
We have Clash in Paris coming up in September. Somebody's going to earn themselves a championship match. How do they do it?
So Mariah May was a part of this,
Evolution.
not this graphic, but the Evolution graphic.
It's going to be competing, including, of course,
I don't know if they cut her off on purpose because she's not going to be a part of Evolution, or because it was like a meet and greet.
Atlanta, but could it be a great 8 for a living legend? Trish Stratus has 7 WWE championships.
The champ, Becky Lynch, puts the Intercontinental Championship on the line.
Am I back? Am I back? I don't know. Guys! Wait, what if this happens tomorrow?
Rivalry, Jade and Naomi. It's no holds barred. Anything goes.
What if this happens tomorrow? Refresh. Everybody refresh.
No disqualifications. No holds barred Sunday at Evolution.
And arguably the 2 best female wrestlers on planet Earth are colliding in the main event with gold on the line. Women's World Champion Io Sky defends against the powerhouse Rhea Bloody Ripley.
And coming up right here on Friday Night Smackdown, the Tag Team Champions.
We are back. We are back. I'm sorry, Minnie, for telling you to calm down. F5, everyone. I only got it twice for a split second. We should be back. Everybody, welcome back if you're back. Twitch, I can't see any movement over on Twitch. I might have to exit off of this and then... Okay, Twitch is not saying anything. At least on my end. How you do? If Moreau isn't in the Battle Royale, big mistake to show her. I didn't watch Tuesday. I don't know if she's been announced or not. Do you guys know? Because I actually don't know. So.
Championship match against the Wyatt Sicks, and is presented by Arby's. By Arby's Angus cheesesteak today.
Hi Twitch, are we back? Mini stream be crashing out more than she does. No, for real, dog. I don't know. I'm kind of scared for tomorrow. Tomorrow we have All In. We have a big pay-per-view tomorrow, and it's very important for my internet to be stable. So after stream, I might just, even though I've done that already, like I've done like a clean sweep on this PC too. So I don't know why it's my internet for sure. It just drops out of nowhere. It's kind of annoying. Tomorrow it's it's so important that my internet does not crash on All In or Evolution. If it crashes during SNME, what the fuck ever. But I can't have it crash on either because I feel like there's important stuff that might happen. So I will try to do my due diligence to make sure that the internet is running smoothly. Hello Ice Berlin. Hello Tele. I want Nikki Bella to win the Battle Royale. If there's a chance that AJ Lee is a part of that Battle Royale, I want her to win it. A lot of power outs in my area. I think construction is fucking up with things. No, it was me. My stream actually crashed. Blake Monroe just on Great American Bash. Probably just making a crowd appearance on Evolution. Oh, okay. I'm so nervous about All In Texas tomorrow. There's a lot at stake. You have a really nice game, man. Wait, what? You have a really nice game, man? What does that mean, Talawante? What are you trying to say right now? We are all consuming at least 7-10 hours of wrestling tomorrow. We're sick in the head. We are. So, we are. I wish. Fucking shit. I don't know what's wrong with my internet, man. It's so annoying. Even if I call, every single time I fucking call, they're just like, oh, so we do see some interruptions and we do see this and this and this. Yeah. Have you tried restoring your router? No shit, dumbass. That's like how to fix your internet 101. Like, it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean, have I restarted my fucking router? No shit, dumbass. And then they're just like, oh, what you might have to do like a full reset. No shit, dumbass. Dumbass squared, man. What do you mean? You're literally telling me something that I can Google. So okay, so I gotta restart my fucking internet. All right, cool. I gotta unplug the device for 15 seconds to fully restart the internet. Yes, cool, got it. Okay, so you look like the little hole where like a pin could fit. Yes, dumbass. That's how you restart the internet. That's how you restart the router. I understand that. That's the advice that they give me. And I'm just like, yes, I've done it. okay, so let me go ahead and see if I can troubleshoot it more. And then they're just like, okay, so we might just have to send you a new router. You could have just led with that shit, honestly. You could have just led with that shit. Just send me a new router. I feel like that's what it is. When I had T-Mobile, they sent me like 6 new fucking routers. I have Verizon now. This is my first router with it, so I feel like the router itself is failing, so I would have to call in for a new one, and that's kind of annoying. So anyways, have you tried unplugging it and waiting for a minute? Got that Santi internet, Jalen. Please don't confuse my struggle with someone who probably has a weak signal but has access to god tier internet. This happened to me the last time and I crashed out. It's highly annoying, and it's no shade or hate towards the individual. It's highly annoying that my struggles get compared towards someone that is obviously so well off. I wanted to say something nicer, but well off is nice. Okay, somebody who is so well off but probably has shitty signal in their area. I really fucking hate being compared to that, because these are actual struggles. I'm sorry, I don't want to be a bitch, but this is like real life struggles here, okay? Fucking shit, man. So annoying.
Have held the gold for 119 days. This will be the 6th defense of their prize possession.
They defended these a couple of weeks ago in the ring against their opponents.
Do you see Fred Durst of the Biscuit Smackdown?
And now we're getting a take 2.
Have you cussed it out? I will. Booneyland Farm area reception for me is not great.
In Nashville.
It's not for me either.
And this match is presented by
but I hope you get better reception.
Angus cheesesteak today.
Inception with a $5 super chat saying, you think refreshing it an hour before stream might help? I did that already. I'm going to try to do a double stream AEW and Great American Bash tomorrow. If not, well, I ain't missing Tony versus Mercedes. I feel like Tony versus Mercedes, you can make an argument for Young Bucks versus Ospreay and Swerve, but I think the main 3 is Mercedes versus Timeless Tony, Omega versus Okada, and obviously John Moxley versus Adam Page. But also the Casino Gauntlets, because you kind of want to know what's happening. You know, like you kind of want to know what the options are if so and so loses. So, I think tomorrow All In is very heavily stacked, and I like that the stakes are actually important to what's happening.
The difference maker for the Profits since they returned in January, more physically dominant.
Yeah, Bray Wyatt did that. Oh, did he? Okay, so it's just me then.
Arrived, and things may have changed a little because the Wyatt Sicks know a little about power themselves.
We saw that with the
what Mini needs is a fiber connection with the ground in line that connects to a pole. So I used to have that with
but the Street Profits have been able to retain time,
but Spectrum fucked me over.
The Wyatt Sicks,
all I told him, I was like, listen, I just need good internet to stream without crashing or lagging, and it's just me. And I'm in a 200 square foot studio. Like I was like, I live in a box. I just need internet to work for me, for my computer. I don't have a TV. I have a phone, I have a laptop.
One of the best high flyers in the game is
but mostly, my phone will be connected to the Wi-Fi, but I need to plug the Ethernet to my PC.
As a partner, and
they were charging me $175 for that. And I was pissed because I told the dude, you don't even... The dude said we have a special, like it should be like $98, whatever. And then I never got $98. I got $175 and I was pissed. And they were like, oh, well, that includes setup fees and all that crap. And then the next month, it was still $175. And I was just like, why the fuck is it $175? It's just me. It's literally just me in a box. All I need is my PC to be connected to the internet. My phone, my laptop will be connected to the Wi-Fi, but that's not even active. Or, well, yes, my phone is connected to the Wi-Fi right now, but like I'm not using that. And these motherfuckers, man, I swear to God, these motherfuckers like locked me in for a year, and I was trying to fight it, but it comes to a point where you work so much, you don't have that much time to focus on how to get your fucking money back and shit, that I just took the L. I took the L, and I should have never taken that L, but I didn't have time. I was working all the fucking time. So I was like, dude, this is bullshit. Like, why am I paying so much goddamn money? So as soon as I was able to cancel it, I canceled it, because I was like, $175 a month, bitch, for myself. So Spectrum, honestly, I can't get Spectrum anymore. I don't give a fuck if it's another person. I don't give a fuck if there's like a special deal. I will never give my money to Spectrum because I gave enough money to Spectrum. So I'm not doing it. I would have to find another company that does what Spectrum does without it being Spectrum. The only person that can crash out if Mercedes wins is Minnie. Anyone else collecting an ass woman? King Henry, thank you so much for the 6 months. Minnie, how's it going tonight? It's going good. I'm struggling though, just to communicate and survive right now. So, also random pivot. Why are the Wyatt Sicks the meet and greet special for SummerSlam? I didn't know that they were. Saw person post week of wrestling. Our WWE NXT Ring of Honor was like 47 hours. Wait, what? Saw person post week of wrestling. Our WWE NXT Ring of Honor was. What do you mean? Like the amount of time that you would be spending to watch each program this week is 47 hours? That doesn't sound right. Minnie, do you listen to Minnie, do you listen Limp Bizkit song? What's your favorite? I clearly like the cliche ones like My Way. I like Rollin' and stuff like that. I do listen to Limp Bizkit, yes. Your Wi-Fi password is wheatbread380 if you need to borrow it. I'm alright, dog. New Jersey and Weird Gamers characters. Yep, Fitz Gamer. Internet and cable providers are just scammers. I don't have my own place yet, but when I do, I probably won't get cable. I barely use it as it is. Yeah, I agree. It's, dude, I have never been scammed like that, but this dude, like, I kept telling dude, well, first, I was trying to get what my brother had at that time, and I told my brother, I was like, what do you have so I can tell him that that's what I want? And I told him that I wanted basic internet, but I also wanted something that fit my streaming life. Like,
pieces of gold
I just want basic internet that can handle streaming up to 2 monitors. Like, that's not that much to ask for, dog.
But there was
so
from everybody else in the tag
I asked him, I was like, can you give me a guesstimate, because he showed me the different programs, and I was like, I want this one, like the basic one, and then he was like, well that's usually for like a one household, and I was like, that's what I am. It's just me. I am a one household. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh. Anyways, he fucked me over because whatever I wanted anyways, I didn't get what I wanted, essentially. I did not get what I wanted. If you're paying $178, that means you have a whole fucking family. Like a 3-room house, a 2-story house, and you're all using the fucking internet. Why the fuck am I paying that? Oh, I was so pissed. Yeah, so fuck Spectrum. I'm not, and I know it's not Spectrum's fault, it's the dude's fault, but at the same time, when I contacted their customer support, they didn't help for shit. So I was like, alright, go fuck yourself then. So I will never get Spectrum. Even when I'm rich. Never get Spectrum. They can go fuck themselves.
But could it be slipping away?
And the Grandmaster needs to be partnered with us as such. Who's trying to play Marvel Rivals with me tonight on Xbox? I'm good at the game, but I don't really feel like playing it tonight.
The last thing you want is an enraged, fired up, fresh Angelo Dawkins charging at you. A glass wine.
The energy that Angelo Dawkins brings. It changes everything.
I'm excited for Evolution 2. I am. I think I'm preparing myself by checking out of Smackdown.
Is Joe Gacy.
Angelo Dawkins,
I'm checked out, but I think it's also because I'm mentally preparing myself for the long ass weekend that we have. He upsold you so he can get a higher commission. No, I know that. No, I know he did. I know he did. I said that, and then even the customer person that was helping me, even she said it, and I was like, bitch, I've been knowing that. I'm sorry, I don't want to call her a bitch, but she wasn't helpful, so she's a bitch. I was just like, dude, he literally upsold me to get a higher commission, and now I'm paying for that monthly. And I'm so very sorry that happened to you, bitch, and do something. Oh, that was, dude, them and I don't want to talk about it. Them and him. I don't want to talk about it, but them and Detroit Hilton. Oh my God. Worst fucking experiences I've had, man.
Well, the big man Rowan, boy, did he clean up shop with that Iron Claw slam a week ago in that 8-man tag team. And now, vintage Joe Gacy.
Upside down clothesline connecting. We've seen that time and time again in his past. And it was that distraction from Eric Rowan that really opened that window.
Double team combo effort as Loomis looks to get the belts right here. And the left shoulder is up from Dawn.
Now I thought
Mini Spectrum is really the only internet provider in Ohio, is it?
But against that intense glare from Eric Rowan, keeping an eye on proceedings. Done nothing illegal, but it suddenly feels like this is not
Verizon's out there. Not that I want to get Verizon out there, but I think they're out there. Because I told them too, I was like, listen, I might be in Columbus, Ohio, so can I transfer? And they were like, no, but we have providers out there, so you would have to just renew it, but you're not going to pay for like a, what is it, like the, not a setup fee, because you don't gotta set this shit up. I forgot what they said.
Dawkins out into the floor.
So I can get Verizon.
They're in control, but can they claim the championship?
I'm watching you. What I don't understand is why they couldn't go in and downgrade you. I do downgrades all the time. Yeah, I lose commission, but at least we keep a customer. No, they don't give a fuck. No, so that's the thing. So BK, literally, like, me just being in customer service for so long. Yes, I haven't been in customer service where you gotta call like a line and I'm there to represent you. But I know how customer service works, and I understand the workings of that sort of career because I've had friends that have done it. I've known people that just like talk to me about that kind of customer service industry, and a lot of them are just kind of like, dude, like, as long as like they're cool and nice, like I don't mind helping them, you know. But but you do encounter fucking bitches. Like, you encounter them saying, no ma'am, we can't do anything about it, no, this is our policy, and blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's kind of fucking annoying. And I always go in again, I've been in the hospitality industry for so damn long. I wouldn't be a part of the hospitality industry if I wasn't good at that. I know exactly how to fucking talk to people when it comes to that. I know how customer service works, so it always pissed me off because I was like, damn, dude, like, it's like I'm talking to you as a human. Like, I'm like being chill with you too. And you're still just kind of like, no, but so unfortunately, so because you signed the contract, so we have to honor it. And then that's when I have to be a bitch. Well, not even a bitch. And I'm just like, okay, I understand that I signed the contract, but I also was signing the contract because he showed me $98 a month, and my bill isn't $98 a month. My bill is actually $178 a month, which means that there is a contract breach because you're not giving me what I actually signed up for. So can I speak to your higher up? At that point, bitch, like, put me to somebody else, because you are just gonna keep telling me no, and I gotta fucking break it down to you. And that's what happened. And I talked to the higher up, and the higher up for Spectrum was like, I am so sorry, can we give you a one-time credit of $178? I am so sorry. Yes, he did breach the contract. Yes. I was like, no, just get me out of the contract. Because I think I was 5. I think I was like 5 or 6 months in the 1-year contract, and I figured I would save money to just get the fuck out of that contract rather than get the one-time credit that the fucking dude was offering me, even though he said yes, it's his fault. No, just get me out of the fucking contract. Which is what I did. And the higher up, the boss, was just like, yes, okay, we'll go ahead and do that. I was like, yes you will. I didn't say that. I did not say it like that, but I was just like, thank you. I was like, just get me the fuck out of this, dude. I'm not trying to bid. I am not trying to be a bitch. I don't want to have this conversation anymore. Just get me the fuck out of it. So that's what happened. It's fucking bullshit, man. Anyways, stop talking to me however you want because you're a mod.
They really
Who's talking to you?
The tag team division haywire, short-circuiting everybody.
What's happening?
How do we deal
Shut up, don't tell us how to do our job. I'm already investigating.
The champions who have to deal with them. There was the tag, and here comes Tez.
That's a mistake there from Dexter Lumis, and those long arms of Montez Ford reaching out, and a blind tag, and bouncing back at the Profits.
Trying to retain right here. Boy, did they need that. What a mistake by Lumis, as you see big Eric Rowan bothered by that. Nikki Cross and Uncle Howdy. Joe Gacy hoping they can grab momentum back as the champions look to defend here on Smackdown.
Oh, what? He wasn't saying anything mean, please. Oh, well, you gotta chill, dog. Just chill.
Gacy with the toe. I don't think Tez.
Oh, well, you gotta fucking chill, dog. I don't know what the fuck is happening right now. You gotta chill, dog. He literally did not say anything. Possible bot mini, don't worry about it. No, I know, but jokingly somebody said, leave me alone, Bob. Mods get him out. Sick him, boys. He's being playful, and you're getting mad at it. Oh, well,
just to break out that pin because Gold was about to leave the Profits for good. And this band of misfits put together by Uncle Howdy have been so devastatingly effective.
Dude, I'm so checked out of this.
A couple of months ago.
I'm so checked out of Smackdown. I'm so sorry, guys.
No doubt about it, Tez. He has that dynamic athleticism.
It's also because I know that I have a long stage game tomorrow.
Dawkins.
And that rhythm is back here for the Street Profits.
They got him lined up.
Got the muscle memory.
There it is, that double team.
Muscle memory.
Gacy gets the shoulder up.
How in the hell did Joe Gacy just kick out of that blockbuster?
I have no idea. As you can see, the concern on the face of Uncle Howdy.
Take another look at this, connecting to perfection, a move
I thought it was only me that don't
has beaten everyone, and just
guys,
somehow Joe
is it anybody else? Because I feel bad. I really don't care about Smackdown tonight. Is it just me? Is it just me and Zendaya? Or is there any other person that really feels this way? I have
what happened a few weeks ago.
I have All In, and then we have Evolution, which didn't even have a good build-up. So right now, I'm just kind of checked out. The first fight on Taylor Serrano is good.
Or is it just the fear of disappointing
Ring of Honor looks good right now. I don't have the Ring of Honor subscription, but I also wouldn't change it even if I had it.
Big spine buster from Big Dog, and now perhaps this is the chance, and Tez senses it.
Climbing up top!
From the heavens, he lands it!
A bullseye landing, perhaps hurting himself in the process.
I think that's oh, Eric Rowan with a distraction from Gacy.
So wait, we're having the Wyatt family do this right now?
Well, before Tez can win.
What?
Dawkins sends him flying in the time.
Wait, I'm so confused as to why Eric Rowan need to do that.
Completely cleaned out there by the massive Angelo Dawkins. On this one falling apart at the seams.
Tez is all alone. He's going up top again. Gacy tried to climb up and stop it. This time Lumis gets out of the way. And now Lumis tries to take control of Montez Ford. And now the Wyatt Sicks. Could they have it their way?
Yes.
We got new champs.
Okay.
Here are your winners. And the new WWE.
It's not that I'm not excited, but they sort of had to interfere to get these titles. Which I get, they're the Street Profits, but at the same time, aren't you trying to build the Wyatt Sicks?
What a chaotic matchup. Uncle Howdy and his group of people
I'm kind of confused.
have no place in society through every diversion, roadblock, and confusion the way.
I feel like they wouldn't need interference or anything like that. Like, I don't think that they would need help to the Wyatt Sicks. I mean, they took down like multiple people from the main roster when they debuted. So like, I'm fucking confused. Okay. I'm not mad at it.
Would have happened
I'm just confused.
if Eric Rowan didn't pull Montez Ford out of the ring. The bottom line is we have new World Tag Team Champions,
Hello,
the
Larry.
Wyatt Sicks.
Hi, Maya. I didn't even realize this was a title match. Me neither. I was so out of it though.
Don't like that?
Come on!
Oh, look who it is.
Wait, how is
Got a lot
Gia
of guts showing your face
again?
after what you pulled last week, Johnny.
Whoa, don't get too angry at him. He might want away again.
Hey, I thought he had it, okay? Look, but we can't fixate on the past, okay? Guys, we need to come together now more than ever. Our worst case scenario just happened out there. It's real.
Brother, just give it a break.
Listen, if you idiots, if you guys would have just listened to us in the first place, none of this would have happened, but here we are.
Right. And why exactly should we listen to you guys?
Because we know what's best for us.
Shut up,
Wait,
right? The Wyatts are the tag team champions, and since it was the Wyatts that cost us our shot against the Profits, I'm pretty sure that we deserve the first opportunity.
Yeah. Heard someone say opportunity. Oportunidad. Escuche bien también. Okay, interesante. Hey, chicos, after the last few weeks, Phoenix and I are now part of this Smackdown tag team division.
No.
It's not gonna happen. This is ridiculous.
We're not taking
You're ruining everything that we've been. We're gonna go talk to all of them right now. Chico! Tranquilo. I know you, Chico.
Tranquilo.
Goodbye, amigos.
The
Triple H
chaos
making
in
sure
the
he
tag
takes
team
the gold
division,
off the
folks.
ball.
We've got UFC royalty.
That's crazy.
Right behind us ringside.
That's crazy. Bad booking for the Wyatt Sicks, similar to the theme near the end of this run. No belts needed for that group.
We got DC here. What's up, my man?
Damn, I don't know who he is. Damn it.
Former heavyweight.
But people are happy.
Broadcaster as is Lawrence Sanko. We're so thrilled to have all our friends.
Damn, I don't know who you are either, girl. You look, no, but she looks familiar. She does. Kind of feels awkward. Dude, the cameraman needs to know when the fuck to move. I get that they have like an allotted time on each person. What is this? Jelly roll?
The stage hands are getting us set for one of the very best in the biz. Jelly Roll live.
2-hour Smackdown is back for the second week, and you didn't think to put this on a 3-hour Smackdown? Do you think that we give a fuck about Jelly Roll? Not gonna lie, Jelly Roll, cool guy, no disrespect to you, but do we really need this? You really didn't think so? You know how you put Zelina Vega and Julia on social media? You know how you pushed your tag teams to be a part of like a package on social media? You don't think that you could have done that with Jelly Roll? You could have put Jelly Roll as a package for social media. Instead, you're putting him on your actual main show, which means you're showing to the talent who you prioritize, because I'm sure that is people being pushed to the fucking side for this shit. And that's what pisses me off. Like, it's like, dude, it doesn't matter if we have a 3-hour Smackdown. It doesn't matter if we have a 2-hour Smackdown. They're going to broadcast who they want to broadcast. We had a 3-hour Smackdown for God knows how long. I don't know. It felt like a year, but it was probably less than that. I can't remember. We had a 3-hour Smackdown, and you still did not even broadcast half your fucking talent on Smackdown. This is disgusting, dog. This is stupid. Whatever. And then have to refresh my memory because I don't remember you at all. I'm here one, maybe twice a week on minis, WWE, maybe AEW things. The camera names man is Stu. Oh, we know Stu. First New Day and now the Street Profits. Not a coincidence, Minnie. Listen, listen, did I argue against you guys? All I said was kind of crazy, dog. I didn't argue against actually, let me rephrase that, because that did not come out good, because I said that I argue with you guys. I mean, let me rephrase that. So what happened was, so what I said, you guys, I meant, like, I'm not trying to argue with chat. I didn't mean to sort of like group or, like categorize a certain amount of people. And yeah, I hope that helps. I hope that helps. Hello, Jonathan Mullins. Hey, Minnie, it's been a minute since I caught you live. I've been busy. How have you been? We have been peachy over here. Thank you so much, buddy. James Latman with the 199 saying, how many times did you win GM mode in the WWE games? I don't play GM mode. That's not the kind of mode that I play. When was the last time we saw Mello? Exactly. They are trying to bring people into watching WWE like we don't need to for real. The thing is, who's actually going to tune in to a 2-hour show just for Jelly Roll when you can easily just watch that on social media? No one's going to tune in 2 hours specifically just for a Jelly Roll. You're just going to wait until he posts that on his social media. Like, why the fuck would you watch a 2-hour show for that shit? I'm sorry, like, if something that you're not interested in, why would you watch a 2-hour show for it? It's so fucking stupid, man. 6 for a short motivational speech. 5. Zendaya's still giving out. Zendaya's giving ideas, guys. That's what we're supposed to be doing too. Oh my god, I love that so much. Okay, hold up. She's actually cooking though. Hold up. She's actually cooking. All right. Okay, guys. I know. Guys, if Infamous with a $5 super chat saying it's in Nashville. That's the only reason why they have Jelly doing it, I'm assuming though, but I totally agree with you. It takes another person's spot. Yeah, it is in Nashville, and I'm sure that's why they're doing it. But apparently Jelly Roll wants to do something with the WWE, like in ring wise, like story wise, so we'll see what happens with that. I don't think a lot of people will care for it, TBH, but whatever. Minnie, you know who the cover star for 2K26 is? I do not. Anyone who enjoys or gives a Jelly Roll appearance a positive reaction needs to be thrown away and never be allowed back into professional wrestling. If I enjoy it, I will enjoy it. Beautiful sentence, great ideas.
That Bill is a better
$6 for a motivational speech, $5 to sing a song of your choice, and you have the wheel of which version you want the song. Spanish.
Georgia.
We're taking that out. We're not Spanish. $5 to sing a song of your choice, dog. Let's make that
next
50. $20 for you to dance for. Oh hell no! $20 for me to dance. Never mind. Not doing that. No, if I were to dance on stream, I would have to be drunk, like drunk. And I don't want to get drunk. $6 for a short motivational speech.
Away from me. And Saturday night's main event, I'm going to bully you. And the myth of Bill Goldberg forever dies.
Guys, what is happening on my chats? How has Smackdown been?
I don't care if I've got one foot in the grave. Nobody's ever going to talk to me like that. Gunther,
I'm also just sort of checked out. It hasn't been like the most interesting thing for me right now. It's not based on Smackdown. It's more so just based on
live nationwide, 8 p.m.
Wade
Goldberg going after Gunther's prize.
I got to work and
Atlanta.
it wasn't busy, and it wasn't busy for hours. So I was just sitting there on my phone, being on Twitter, without the opportunity to do anything else but just sit there and be on Twitter. And by the time I got home, I edited my YouTube video that is up now on YouTube. I finished editing it. I didn't edit the whole thing, but I did like the last minute touches, and then I posted that. And then I just went back to being on my phone, so I haven't talked to anybody. And that's an issue with me, because if you don't know, I have a history of concussions, so I actually have to practice my speech every single morning before I act. The Jelly Roll really acting like he hasn't heard him just cut this off like 2 minutes prior. Jelly Roll was really fucking singing that shit. Oh god, it's happening.
Everyone is here to see real WWE superstars. Certainly not to listen to music made for people who have tattoos of their children but don't have custody of them.
I don't know that. That's true? I don't know that.
Listen, Jelly, this ring is sacred. And brother, this venue is sacred. You belong on a stage, not in the WWE ring. And you know what I'm disgusted by? Celebrities, influencers, personalities.
You know what?
You want to classify this as.
You know what? Say it. It's fine. We're good. We're good. That's actually good.
To our industry.
Oh, this is good.
Leeching off of our success on a platform that we have built, brother.
Listen, hate on it if you want. This is good.
You disgust me.
Not Jelly Roll versus Logan Paul. I'm saying what Logan Paul is saying right now is actually so smart of him to do.
Who all you want, Nashville? Here's the truth. The WWE doesn't need a Jelly Roll. The WWE needs a Logan Paul.
All right, bro. I mean, you were going somewhere and then you kind of fell off, but it's all right.
I set and raise the bar for what it means to be a professional wrestler. And you do what, by the way? Why are you here? Because I'll tell you why I'm here. I belong here, Jelly, and I got some breaking news. This company loves me so much that my podcast, Impulsive, has just inked a long-term WWE.
Hold on. You must not completely understand where you are, Logan Paul. You see, this is my hometown, Nashville, Tennessee.
Well, I mean, they're gonna cheer for that. Can't blame them.
Just so we're clear, down here, nobody gives a damn about your podcast, Logan.
He's not bad. Actually, wait, bro actually has cadence to what he's saying. Bro can speak. He delivers. Wait, hold up. Maybe we're being a little presumptuous here, okay? Jelly Roll can actually fucking speak, dog. Give it to me. If you can sell this shit for me, then I'll be your #1 advocate.
Outsider, are you freaking kidding me? You've got the nerve to call that man an outsider. You've got the balls to call that man an outsider in his home freaking town. That's one of the biggest names in his industry. He's one of the biggest names in the music industry, and he is in our ring. If anybody's an outsider, it is you. How about of a little damn...
It's his hometown, too. His hometown, too.
I need you to listen up real...
Is he from Nashville or from Knoxville?
Back there from top to bottom does everything that they can do. They bend over backwards. They move heaven and earth to make sure that Logan Paul looks as good as he did good when he decides to get...
There's so much shit happening.
Just Claymore.
There's so much shit happening. Oh, he's from St. Louis, Missouri. My bad, y'all. Never mind.
Drew last week. Drew got his payback tonight.
Drew, my glorious king. Welcome back, dog. I wasn't here last week. Don't worry. I was working. Because you are my glorious king. I mean, you famously said bored at work. So it's like, this is kind of my job too. Smackdown has been boring. So don't blame me, dog. I was like, you know what? Smackdown will be boring. So I'll be bored at work. So why not make money at work instead, you know? Instead of being just bored at work, dog. Okay? So I wasn't here for you, king. But I'm here for you now.
What is he doing? The opportunist Logan Paul ready to make a major name for himself at the expense of the Viper.
All the security is with Drew McIntyre and now Logan Paul. Whoa, Jelly Roll!
What the hell are you doing, Jelly Roll?
So much happening.
Some hell in Nashville. Apparently you're going to run that through Jelly Roll. Oh, here we go.
Is he going to step it? Come on. To Jelly Roll. Are they going to go and throw?
Get rid of these security guards. I want to see a fight.
Can you believe that?
This episode is low-key on crack because we're already drained from the weekend that hasn't even gotten here yet, right? But also, it just got on crack. Like, it literally just got uncracked. It wasn't anything that was like already like, oh my god, this is so much, this is so good. No, it just happened. I don't think he's ready for his jelly.
The beloved hometown hero, music star, just ripped Logan Paul away.
That's.
He's wrecking the main set.
Well, this is true rock and roll, if you ask me.
Tearing up the drum kit, smashing guitars.
That's WWE property, dog.
It is pure, absolute bedlam here in Nashville with Logan Paul, Randy Orton, and Jelly Roll of all people. And not to get lost in all of it, Drew McIntyre had a surprise attack on Randy Orton.
What you gonna do? Absolute pandemonium here in Nashville.
Oh, they may still be going at it here.
Jelly Roll is ready to throw some.
This is
Logan Paul.
Logan Paul saying, this place
like a toddler, like a toddler. What the fuck? Ooh, R-Truth.
R-Truth.
Wrong killings, actually. Wrong killings. My bad, y'all.
Business lately. Those two will go at it next. It's a crazy night in Nashville.
Here we go.
Tag match. Why? I like Jelly Roll is fine, but I'm just curious why he is performing now at SmackDown and not at the beginning or end of the PLE. I agree. I mean, the outcome wasn't bad. I think the outcome was fine for Jelly Roll to come out. If the outcome was trash, then I would complain. But honestly, it wasn't that bad. I'll pay $200 for a 24-hour stream, and for an extra $100, Minnie has to say Detroit rocks, post it on IG, and never say anything negative about Detroit again. I'm broke, but I'm not that broke. I could say no to the $300. And a bitch is broke too, but no, I'm not doing that. Get jellyfish off my TV. Mini Mr. Icky has some big offers. Oh, I saw them. And I said what I had to say. Jelly Roll is on that Ozempic. So usually I'll say some bullshit, but honestly, with celebrity culture right now, usually I would be like, well, no, you don't know if it's that. But with celebrity culture right now, like everybody has a weight change. And obviously, I mean, it has to be something. if you are actually doing this naturally, then congratulations. Jelly Roll, if you did this naturally, congratulations. But right now, I can't think of anything else because celebrity culture right now is actually insane. Not only are you guys aging backwards, you guys are losing massive weight overnight. Like, dude, it's insane right now that I'm like, all right, bro. Listen, I'm not gonna say that it's Ozempic, but like I will hint maybe it is Ozempic, you know? Ozempic is not funny to take. It's not funny to take at all. You're supposed to be a diabetic to take Ozempic. Also, if you're not diabetic, usually the side effects are having you just, well, first you're going to throw the fuck up. I forgot what the other, I think you just have like severe headaches, like you're going to feel sick all the time. I don't know what the other side effects are, but I've heard people, oh, don't you have like, don't you have like a something with your heart, like your heart feels like it's like about to like jump out of your chest and stuff. I saw this video on it because this lady was like talking about like the bad side effects, and I watched it because she was like, she looked like she was a skull, and I was like, I thought she was going to talk about her looking like a skull, that she was down to bones, but in reality she was just like, no, you're sick all the time. You'll look great. And in my head, I'm like, you'll look great. Like, bro, I thought you were going to talk about how it's going to make you look like bones. And she never talked about looking like bones. So, yeah. Ozempic gets you constipated. Oh, yeah, I did hear that that was one of the side effects as well. He said he didn't use Ozempic. I'll take his word for it. Oh, did he say that? Damn, I guess so. I guess I gotta take his word. I guess. I don't know.
Great listen.
I don't want to be that person either. I fucking hate being that person that doesn't believe. Like, it's like, if you're gonna say something, then I'll naturally try to believe you because it's like, all right, whatever. I don't want to make it my platform to be like, no, you're wrong. You're like, no, what the fuck? I don't know what you're doing. Do I believe it? Sure, whatever. Sure, whatever. That's what I'll say about that. My brother takes Ozempic and he didn't have those side effects because he is a diabetic. Exactly, yeah. So if you're a diabetic, like, you should be taking Ozempic. But if you're not, you're going to have severe side effects. Mr. Aki said 500. I'll do it for 800. I'll do it for 800. Dude, I gotta think about my electric bill. It's not even about my own sanity. It's about my electric bill. I'm scared of that fucking bitch right now. It's hot. I have my fan on. I gotta think about that. So I don't want to be mean, but I can only take 800 of that.
Man, Joey.
Who is that? Is that his wife?
Dude, thank you for coming out to have my back. Are you kidding me? I need a couple Tennessee boys, right? Yo, speaking of that, I don't trust Logan tomorrow.
Wait, is it Missouri?
I was thinking if you're all right with it, I think I'm gonna come down to the main event and watch it.
Isn't St. Louis?
Come down tomorrow.
They're Tennessee boys. I was right.
Yes, sir. Man, I'd be honored.
I'm so confused.
If you come down and just be in my corner.
Wait.
I'm dead serious. And I got your back.
Wait, we gotta talk about this.
Love you, brother. Yeah, right back at you.
Wait, they're both Tennessee boys.
Gonna be in Atlanta in the corner of Randy Orton when he
but he's also from St. Louis, Missouri. So he resides in St. Louis, Missouri, or is he known for being in St. Louis, Missouri? I am so confused.
Crowd here at Bridgestone Arena in Nashville. A massive weekend.
Final offer is 700. God damn, that's a good offer. Not gonna lie, that's a good offer. I know he said 700. What is the deal again? What is the deal again? Guys, I have to think about my goddamn internet. That's it. I mean, my electric bill, but also my internet has. Okay, so I'll pay $200 for a 24-hour stream, and for an extra 100, Minnie has to see Detroit Rocks posted on IG, sorry, and never say anything negative about Detroit again. For 700, I feel like everybody would jump to that. I just don't know. So 24 hours starting from... I can't do 24 hours. My sister is going to visit me at 9 in the morning and bring her new dog.
Alistair Black.
Her new dog, Thor. And I haven't seen him ever since he's been a puppy. So I have to be here for that. And I can't stream that. She does not want to be a part of the stream.
Interrupted an Alistair Black match with Kit Wilson.
Missouri is part of the Bible Belt, which includes Tennessee. What is the Bible Belt? What the hell? What the hell? I have no idea. What are you guys on? I have no idea.
And that was the final.
Randy Orton was born in Knoxville, Tennessee. I just looked it up. Ah, okay, cool.
To R-Truth, sick of people getting up in his business, sick of people derailing.
So I was right. Okay.
Things have got physical.
Cool. I was right.
Hopefully, gonna put things to bed tonight.
Because I said, isn't he from Nashville or Knoxville? That's what I said. So I'm right. You guys are wrong. Congratulations. I know more than you guys. Congratulations to me. Let's go.
Oh, he goes right for the big boot immediately, and R-Truth responds with that heel kick. And now the big splash in the corner is a fast pace being set by Ron Killings immediately.
Well, it's a very different R-Truth than the one we've been used to for years and years. He's been like a tightly coiled spring of late, but watch out. Alistair Black, no slouch, and he has the kind of offense that the vast majority of our roster simply has no answer to.
Well, you see, as soon as he slides out of that suplex attempt, right to the striking combo, that he's so skilled weight at that.
I'm so distracted by this.
He trains with some of the best on planet Earth, and it's not something you learn in wrestling school, that's for sure.
T-E.
Nice response there, though, from
S-S. What the hell, dog? Tennessee thinks that they are Jeff Jarrett? What the fuck? Wait, is it fucking Jeff Jarrett from Tennessee also? Oh, I hate this shit. I hate the lore, man.
I think he was trying to line up that dive, but Black got the best of him.
Yeah, there may be no finer striker in the game than Alistair Black right now. Can attack you from any angle.
Oh, went for the moonsault. Didn't get it.
Oh.
It slammed right into the post.
How nimble has R-Truth looked tonight? A man who has rolled back the clock and is suddenly looking 30 years younger.
What's he doing? He grabs a steel chair right away.
Okay. Well, this is going to get you disqualified, R-Truth. The rare moments of lucidity have apparently ended.
Oh, what a big knee. Now Alistair looks down at that steel chair.
Alistair, come on, listen up, hey!
And he's waiting. Ryan Tran's warning him. The referee's warning him.
I'm going to disqualify you if you use that chair.
Ready to snap here.
Don't use that chair. I'll disqualify you.
Yeah, he says, you're going to get DQ.
So DQ?
No, don't you dare.
He doesn't care right now, apparently.
Oh, that was smart to pull it away. We can continue on. Oh, O'Connor roll. O'Connor roll. Oh, and R-Truth wins it.
Be surprised roll up. He was dangerous move in wrestling history. All right. Dude, the way that he kicked that chair was kind of cool, though. Oh, yeah.
While perhaps deceptively shrewd from R-Truth pulls out a shocking victory against an Alistair Black.
You better watch your back, dog. You better watch your back, dog.
His return.
Watch your back. Oh my God, this is so much.
Oh, last week our 4th of July show had a skyrocketing surprise return to Trish Stratus. They're
Pay attention, guys.
Tiffany Stratton and Trish
Pay attention. Pay attention.
Girls' night.
Chat, focus on me. You're a mid-streamer. Focus on me. Stop it. You guys, chill. Sorry to ask, what is Sin Cara's name in AEW? So Sin Cara is not a part of AEW. He's a part of CMLL, and his name is Mystical. Damn, WWE could have given them more time. Randall Keith Orton was born in Knoxville, Tennessee. Surprised Truth actually got the win there. I'm not. Hell yeah. Relax. No, Tucky. Relax. Relax. Tucky, go back to YouTube. Go back to fucking YouTube, dog. Ron Killings needs a new theme song. Yeah, I mean, I think if he's going to be Ron Killings, I think he should come out in a Ron Killings-esque theme. Yes, I agree. Jeff Jarrett is from Nashville, Tennessee. See, dude, the lore, dog. I know the IWs here are going to complain about that victory. Well, they can complain about it, it's fine. Everyone's from Tennessee. Yeah, apparently everybody is. Trish is my only crush. That's cool, dog. That's cool, man. Oh my goodness. No, I'm not wanted there. I handed my YouTube membership. Go back to YouTube. YouTube, what did you do to Tucky? YouTube, get your fucking Tucky, go back to YouTube. I have to bring Gia in now. So, man. Alright, I am back. His TNA theme, he could do that, yes. Tiffany is going to say, your crush is vintage. She just might. I mean, she did say that about Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss, which was crazy. Ooh, he's mad. He's mad.
Stop. Whoa, I get it. You're pissed off. You lost, I get it. But it's over. You gotta let it go, man. It's over. Let it go.
Okay. All right. Okay. You're right. Sorry.
You're good. Just take it easy.
Big race. A second thought.
Kind of crazy, dog.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy.
Now I can let it go.
Hey, come on, you gotta get it back. Come on, that's enough. Come on, man. Let it go.
So Damian Priest versus Alistair Black coming up. I'm okay with that.
Now, 48 hours from now at WWE Evolution, we have something of a dream match.
Hell yeah.
The WWE Women's Championship will be on the line. So, ladies,
Tiffany,
thank you
relax.
for joining me here tonight.
You're hot.
I have
Relax.
a couple of questions, and of course, I am going to start with the champ.
What is this?
Tiffany Stratton.
What is this?
Let me ask you, Tiffany, what made you choose the Hall of Famer Trish Stratus as your opponent at WWE Evolution?
I feel like it's obvious why I picked Trish as my opponent. I've already beat Charlotte Flair, Nia Jax, Bayley, and at Evolution, why would I not want to face one of the greatest of all time, Trish Stratus? I gave her this match because once I beat her, maybe then I'll be considered one of the GOATs.
Well, you certainly are facing perhaps the GOAT in Trish Stratus. But let me ask you, Trish, there has to be a ton of pressure on your shoulders. You are facing the current #1. How do you feel going into Evolution?
Sure, I definitely feel a lot of pressure, Wade. But I think who really should be feeling the pressure is you, Tiffany. You said it yourself. You need to beat me in order to be considered the greatest of all time, something I already am. So when I win at Evolution, I will leave with the championship, and you'll leave with nothing. On Sunday, I'm gonna do what I've been doing for 25 years straight, and that is deliver stratisfaction.
All I gotta say is,
Sure,
I understand you guys.
I'll let
That's
you
it.
live out your glory days, but things are different now. It's called Evolution for a reason. And Trish, I know all about your accomplishments. I've seen the VHS tapes.
That was cute. Did you learn about VHSs on TikTok? Look, Tiff, I helped build this division. I helped solidify this division, and I am still delivering for this division. I love you. I think you're doing a fantastic job as champion, but on Sunday, I will become an 8-time champion.
Hey, Naomi. All right. I got Medusa. You got Medusa for the greatest of all time? Or what do you mean? Like, she's going to show up? What do you mean?
I just want to remind you.
Yes.
What?
That it don't matter.
Oh. Damn. All right. The Smackdown's actually kind of popping. Even though I was checked out in the beginning, that's just like a me thing. It's kind of popping, man.
No holds barred come Sunday in Evolution between those two. Anything will go. As they are being separated by security and officials. And then come Sunday at Evolution, they get hands on each other with nobody in the way. Naomi being dragged back, wanting more and more of Jade Cargo. And remember,
What's up, sports? Kill Trish is better than your best, which I
Saturday night's main event, nationwide, 8 p.m. Eastern. 27 years after Goldberg won his historic title, now he gets after Gunther. And things have boiled over for a while with LA
I
Knight
don't
and
see it
Seth
being
Rollins,
bad.
the visionary, the
So we
mega
saw the match that Trish Stratus had with Becky Lynch. I think if she has a good opponent that tests her, and we know that Tiffany Stratton is good,
Randy Orton. Training attacks over the past week. Tomorrow, these two massive warriors meet in the ring in Atlanta.
She had the best Jeremy Suplex Bridge.
And brothers at arms. For the first time, they've been opposite each other with a title on the line. The new United States champion, Solo Sikoa, against Jimmy Uso. It all comes your way tomorrow, live nationwide on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
Ooh, so all right, guys, we are main event time here. All right, guys. What I will say is, I hate having my streams like this because I just sound so illiterate, but I also don't like communicating with people when my speech is having a lot of issues. If you don't know, I have a speech impediment. By now, though, obviously, like, this is me. This is normal mini. This is like how I would communicate with anybody. But I do have issues. It's not every single day, but there's issues where I struggle. And it's also another reason why I work a lot. Because I need to have the communication. If I don't have it or practice it, then I just sound like an idiot because I'm not practicing it, unfortunately. But I am so fucking insecure right now. I fucking hate it. I apologize for my speech being trash in the beginning of it. This is me though. I'm good now. I can actually talk. Anyways. My bad, y'all. Tomorrow should be good. I will wake up early and read like a chapter or something. That's also another reason why I read a lot, because I read out loud, and so it helps me get into the formation of conversation. I know that sounds weird, but I've had so many concussions plus a speech impediment. Speech impediment, my bad. So yeah. Don't be insecure, we love you, Minnie. I'm insecure. It's okay. Still one of my favorite theme songs. Is Spanish or English your first language? English is. Yeah. I don't really speak that well of Spanish. No, it's so I've never had this issue up until when I had multiple concussions, and I've had like 5 concussions my entire life. So that's why there's like the CTE joke. Not that CTE is a joke, but that's why there's like the joke on my chat. But I've gone to a speech pathologist before, and that was also when I was like rich, so I was able to learn what to do when I'm struggling. And basically all of what I practice in the morning is what helps me fully be able to have a conversation and fully be able to actually speak full sentences without meshing my words. So I've been to a speech pathologist before, but insurance won't cover that, so obviously like I haven't gone to it ever since. But everything I learned I keep with me, and I practice every single day, or I try to. But at work I didn't even talk to anybody. It was so slow. I was on my phone the entire time. I didn't even like muster like words. So yeah, so by the time that I got on stream, I got so excited that I rushed everything that I was trying to say, and then it didn't make sense at the end of the day. So yeah. Minnie, you should go on American Ninja Warrior. You realize that I get gassed just by having a conversation? We appreciate you, Minnie. Thank you. I'm sick of this. I'm financing the PS5. Finance it. I'm not gonna lie, after learning WWE reason for the counter programming, I am 100% convinced AJ Lee will return. Shut up. I don't even know the reason for the counter programming, TBH. Read out loud definitely improves speech. Yeah, so that's the number one reason why I became a bookworm. In 2002 I was reading a book a month. That was when I was financially well off, but I knew that I still had a speech issue, and that would get me nervous, especially because I would be in business meetings. Like I was well off, so I would talk to people and I would have to convince them as to why they should invest here, blah blah blah. So it's like that was what I was doing. So I forced myself to like read a book a month. I forced myself to not only read out loud but also go to therapy, practice my speech every day, like because my finances depended on that. And then depression hit, and then I couldn't care less about all that.
At 3 p.m. Eastern, Big Joseph, Booker T,
yeah, so
will be on the call for the great
it's not apparent all the time. It really isn't. I think I do good.
And of course, the recap with Sam and Megan
maybe
available podcast-wise.
But there's some streams where I know it's the entire stream and it pisses me off. Like this one, I'm already like,
the countdown begins.
I can't even count it as a stream. I feel like I
mega card at 7 p.m.
5 concussions.
We'll
yeah.
have the post show following it, and the Evolution recap will be available Monday morning.
I'm heavily into extreme sports, but I've mitigated that as I've gotten older. The only thing I think I would do is ziplining and skydiving. I still find it fascination. And well, off-roading. I like off-roading. I've never gotten a concussion off of ziplining, skydiving, or off-roading. I did. Oh wait. The only time that I got I don't even know if it was a concussion, but my head fucking banged and it hurt and my back hurt. Was because we had to make my friend's dad was like fucking racing, and then there was a dip, so we got stuck in the dip and we all went like this. But that was not a concussion. That was more like, holy fuck. I did bang my head though.
We'll have a major task in front of them tomorrow.
But the only extreme sports that I can think of where I got a concussion was actually snowboarding, and I don't want to do snowboarding anymore.
The all-women's PLE will be streaming on Peacock Sunday night.
And I had it in soccer twice. So, yeah. But it's soccer. Life is gnarly? No, I know. Hello, IWN. My extreme sport is highway speeding. I don't even drive fast. I actually drive the normal speed limit. So how short this match will be? I mean, we got 13 minutes. So, yeah. Is Smackdown good? Watching this boxing event on Netflix. Has Serrano passed already?
Where the branches are thorny and dangerous,
that is good.
Yeah, and we saw that last Friday. Months of bad blood came.
Hello, Eddie. Hi. Anyways, guys, thank you for listening towards that because I was feeling highly insecure. Obviously, see, so this is like the perfect way to explain how my days are if I don't do my practices, if I let go of my practices, and when I get too busy, yeah, I can't read. I can't, because there's also certain poems or rhymes that I have to practice every single morning, and I stopped doing that for a while. But obviously they're like the tricky words that rhyme with each other. So you know how like Sally sells seashores at the shore, whatever the fuck that is. It's kind of like that, and I'm supposed to read them every single morning. But you get busy, you know, like it's like you forget. So then you have days like these, and I hate it because I sound like a fucking moron, and I know I'm not. Anyways, thank you for bearing with me. I appreciate that. Slightly embarrassed, slightly insecure about it, but you know what I did do, because I know it always helps. I poured myself a glass of wine. I poured myself a glass of wine. I don't know if I'm going to this thing. If I do, I'm taking an Uber, but I'm not going. Of course, Jimmy Uso will be in action tomorrow. I'm not going to the indie thing. I was supposed to go, but I don't really want to spend money. I don't get paid until the 15th. Anyways, bye-bye.
Here tonight, unlike LA Knight and Seth Rollins.
Wait, did that hip attack
Sally sells
something extra on it?
Sally sells seashells at the seashore. Yes, that. It's kind of like that, but it's like more poetic, but it helps you.
And talk about just dropping Big Jim there. His little bro, the United States champ, Solo Sikoa.
Uh-oh, tipsy portable coming. I mean, it's only a glass of wine. It's not anything. I'm already like shaking and nervous because of my own insecurities right now. So I feel like I need this to calm my ass down. Because when this happens, my body and my mind is just thinking, you're trash, you're trash. Like, what the fuck? Dude, speak a sentence, you dumbass. So it makes it worse, and then I get like,
rapidly climb the rankings to be perhaps the most.
I'm sorry, guys. I'll calm down right now. I'm so sorry.
Samoan drop into the hook of the leg, and quickly Mateo kicks out. The former Olympian. In 2004, he represented Guam. Was the nation's flag bearer.
Miracle, spiritual individual. See, I said that. Yay!
The bundle of muscle. Let's talk about Big Jim. Of course, there's been a lot of
speech problems when kid couldn't pronounce words.
Unfair comparisons to how his career
Are you saying that you had speech problems when you were a kid? You know what's funny? I didn't have speech problems when I was a kid. I was actually pretty fucking smart. And then obviously my lifestyle choices as an adult and teenage years didn't help with what I deal with now, but
oh man, just destroyed.
You're the number one Henny spokesman.
And now a Samoan drop over
the women's segment annoyed me. Trish was busy vocal in an interview about how she was upset about not getting a proper build or much time, and they didn't even get an entrance for their segment. Like, come on.
If you got time.
Yeah, but we had time for Jelly Roll, you know? So that's where the priorities are with WWE. Not gonna lie, the Jelly Roll segment was good, but did we need it for it to be that long? We didn't. So I agree. Drink that ish, princess. $15 prank call people, and you list who you will prank call. If I can find a way to, so I can not show my phone number, right? I don't mind prank calling people as long as it's a blocked number and they can't call me back. Historical, metaphorical, oracle. Yeah, so do you guys do the same thing that I have to do? Because why are you guys saying the same thing? Because why are you guys doing what I literally, that's what it is. Like, it's just, so with my speech, my issue is not only is my head already at the end of my sentence, so basically I can think of Zendaya, stop being a menace, but I'm already at the menace part. So my head is at the menace, but my mouth is at the Zendaya part. So I can say Zenis. That's literally my issue. My issue is that. So there's ways to like combat that, and it's like breathe, but also like every word that you say, even if you have to sound like this, you have to remember that what you say is in your mind right now. It's not the last word of the sentence, it's literally what I'm saying right now. So I don't want to sound like a robot, but that's what I kind of have to do to sound like a robot. And then I have another issue. I have so many speech issues, man. It fucking sucks. That's why I speak. Oh my god. Yeah, but it's... I feel like there's people that speak that way, but I think it's even worse when you have other issues on top of that. So if you haven't noticed, I do that all the time. Like, I can read... So, like, I had to take speech therapy when I have my strokes. This is a comment, but I already read strokes, and I could say I had to take strokes, and then I'm just like, oh, I'm sorry, I had to take speech. Like, it's fucking annoying. I hate it. Zilla Fatu is here. Where? I hope you're enjoying your night. I am in and out in a car, spooky ass shit, empty farmhouses on the roads. Damn, that's kind of crazy. Just do what I do and study neurology when you're bored. I used to. I mean, that was 2022 mini. I haven't done that anymore. Dude, I have so many books. I have so many books. You have no idea. And I would read them religiously every single month, and I felt like I was getting somewhere, and then, you know, shit happens in your life, and then you stop being so organized.
And let's not forget, for about 2 straight months, Solo Sikoa pleaded with Jimmy Uso, join my...
So that's how I'm supposed to talk, but you see how much of a robot I sound? I can't do that, especially on my stream.
And with that movie,
if not, you won't get mini, just authentically mini, but I think I do have to do that from now on so I can sound out everything.
Tomorrow, the Megastar will take on Seth Rollins on Saturday night's main event. And look at JC Mateo, just mocking, dragging him back, but Jimmy gets free. And the big kick. Is that enough separation to find his way to LA Knight?
A level too much left in the underrated...
sorry, I totally ignored what the person was saying too. I'm sorry. I was so busy trying to talk about what's wrong with me that I forgot that bro had strokes. Are you okay?
Here it comes, the Megastar, heating things up here in Nashville.
Frenzy right here in this packed out arena.
Mateo tries to reverse things, sends him in the corner. Knight gets out of the way. Jumping
that was a nice
by the Megastar.
Any advice to the youth to not end up with CTE?
As he closes in on his
protect your head.
Went for the BFT, got sent back into
Tuck your chin. That's my advice. Tuck your chin. If you feel like you're about to bang your head, don't just be like, oh my god, no, tuck your chin. That's also like a wrestling thing, so that's where I learned
to free himself there.
Diversionary tactics from Solo Sikoa and the MFT simply have not been enough to knock the wind out of
$30 to lose your top 10 of anything they ask for. That's good. I like that. I like that.
Fired up, entering this massive weekend.
Yeah.
Jump up, signature leaping elbow, and now Big Jim Uso splash, hooks the leg, and solo at the last
4 minutes.
Pinpoint timing from the United
Infamous with the $5 super chat saying, oh shit, I do that too with words. I mesh them together. Didn't think it was an issue. I also do THC gummies, so that makes it worse. F it. Yeah, so technically, if you mesh your words, that's like a speech impediment on its own. I don't think it's as severe that it will like control or like ruin aspects of your life, because you would know if it's actually ruining parts of your life.
just win.
If you get what I'm saying, like there's different levels to it. If you're just meshing up words sometimes, then whatever. But if you can have full-on conversations and you're not forgetting the next word that you're trying to say, then you should be fine. Mine is mixed up with so many impediments. I have so many speech impediments. I stutter on top of it too, so it's like, yeah, it's just... I wasn't like this growing up, but, you know, life choices, dog, and now I have to deal with it, so whatever. Paul Heyman!
Paul Heyman has arrived at timekeeper.
Who are you talking to?
There's danger everywhere you look if you're the mega star. You simply don't have enough eyes.
Of course, Heyman's main... Oh! Tama Tonga just wrecks LA Knight when he was distracted by the Oracle.
Okay, Jimmy won.
Big Jim just won it.
The MFT's not chasing.
So Talatonga hasn't gotten like anything in yet. Besides what he did during his debut, but he hasn't done anything.
So through Bridgestone Arena. Tomorrow, Jimmy and Solo meet up for the United States Championship.
Oh, wait up, Solo Sikoa apparently blaming
He's blaming you.
For that distraction.
You're to blame, Paul.
While Solo's distracted,
TFT, blunt force trauma by the megastar.
Oh no. Braun. You just see Braun emoting in the back. You just see this man hitting all the fucking emotes. Oh shit, Tsunami. Damn, that's crazy.
Not be happening. Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker.
Dude, that combination of Spear and Tsunami, you should be out for a week. You should not be able to wrestle the next day. LA Knight doesn't have a match for SNME, or does he? Because he should not be able to wrestle. You just got speared by Braun Breaker and Tsunami? That doesn't make any fucking sense. If he has a match next week, that doesn't make any sense. He does? Against who? Solo? It's against Solo, right?
Take another look at this.
Oh, he's going against Seth Rollins? Oh wait, isn't that the main event? No, Gunther versus Goldberg is the main event. Oh, he does have that match. That should not even be a... he shouldn't... That should be like a 5-minute match. Come on, man. You gotta protect the Spear and you gotta protect the Tsunami. There's no fucking shot that you should have more than a 5-minute match. I saw you on Let's Make a Deal. I was a part of that and I won. Well, I won some money. I didn't win the big prize, but I won some money. What are these comments? What do you mean? I'm at Houston, LA Braun and Bronson beat the brakes off LA Knight. Minnie, you're getting older. Seth versus Knight has been loaded all week and you forgot. Where's Auntie medication? Was I here for all of WWE? I was, right? I was here for Monday Night Raw. I was here for Friday Night Smackdown. Where is... So, I have to go to Netflix for Taylor and Serrano, correct? Damn, it's already 10 p.m. EST. It's 7 p.m. my time. This is the second night in a row Solo has lost clean in a main event match. Second night in a row? What do you mean? Would I go over here? Watch live. It's like the first thing that's being advertised. Never mind. Minnie, have you watched Superman movies? I don't know anything that's happening in the movie world. $4 to roast any mod? Hell yeah, I like that one. Alrighty guys, so far, while we are waiting for Taylor. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Meanwhile, we are waiting for Taylor versus Serrano. I'm assuming this isn't it. I do see a title. I feel like that's a minor league title. Let's go ahead and talk about this. All right, Minnie, I'm out. I got a headache. That's because you went to Twitch. If you stayed on YouTube, you wouldn't have a headache. But all right. $25 to change your hairstyles, and you can prank call fellow content creators for then. They're all going to be watching the same thing that I'm watching. I'm not bothering them during that. Hello, Ashley. Hello, Reginald. They're joking us solo for real. Many have Mateo is one big dude. He is, yes. What's up, Bubba? Alrighty, guys. So right now for the 7-hour subathon that we are having tomorrow, you can sub or donate for an additional 15 minutes. If you just want an extra hour, you have to donate $100 or sub 50 gift. No, what is it? 20 gifted subs. If you want me to take a sip of water, even though I will be drinking water all day, but if you think that I need more water, $1 to drink water. Oh, there's Jake Paul. Okay. $10 to take a shot. I think I will allow that after 2 p.m. I don't want to do that right off the bat. So after 2 p.m., $10 to take a shot. $100 for another hour. I said that. $10 to wear any title of the choosing for 10 minutes. $1 per minute if you want me to wear any of those titles. $6 for a short motivational speech. $50 to sing. I don't know if I want to do that, dog. $50 to sing. That's a maybe. That's a maybe. $30 to list your top 10 of anything they ask for. I could do that. I could do that. And then $4 to roast any mod. 7 hours for what? For what? We got All In and we got SNME. How good are you with spice? I'm not good at all. And if we're adding spice, or if I have to take a bite of like a chili or something, that's money. I'm not doing that for free. Bro, $10 shots. It's about to go down. No. Should I say after 5 then? Take $10 shots after 5. Using voice to text, hard as hell. Minnie, you about to watch Supercard of Honor? No, this is Taylor versus Serrano 3. $11 to show Gia or Goofers. 13 for both. Goofers! Are you money? Are you money, Goofers? Goofers, listen. How much money do you want? How much money do you want? How much money do you want? Because they're basically saying $11 for either you or Gia. Oh, baby. Why do you look so sad? Huh? I know it's hot. I know it's hot. You good? You good? He looks sad, right? You good? You good? Aww. I don't know. He kind of really looks sad though. He like, it's not even like a. You good? It's hot, huh? I think it's the heat. I fucking hate this. I think it's the heat. Okay, we'll stay here. He looks sleepy. I don't even think he's sleepy. I think it's the heat. Oh my god, they have 2 women commentating. Wait, they have Layla Ali commentating? Wait, what the hell?
You know, but I think in the moment where Savannah hit her, I think it might have been in the 5th round, and then she kind of started smiling at her. She was like, "Hold on, you're talking," and then just kind of.
Why he looks so sad? He does look sad. What's the temperature?
She came on.
It's like 77, but
really
usually indoors it's like 5 to 8
and that's what I want to see. I want you to really dictate the pace, land your shots.
I even shaved his ass. Like I
was not using her height. You know, she was bending over at the waist.
They have water.
That was not good.
I'm not hungry. I just saw her.
Is this a fight that you would like to see again? Is the team ringside we're talking about? Would you like to see her against maybe a Clarissa? There's been talk about that fight as well.
I think that if they have a rematch, it would make sense to do because Savannah had a couple of years off. I think she could definitely do better the second time, and we just gotta see if the money makes sense for the ladies. I'm sure they'll do it again.
Savannah seemed to feel that she was hard done by in that one. What did you think?
We always feel that way.
What should we do to wake you up?
I haven't ever had that happen to me, but because I'm undefeated, but I would imagine that I would feel that way.
I like it. It is difficult to go. I think all your fights were in the US, were they? But it is difficult to go. They weren't?
No,
I apologize.
I'm creating more heat by hugging him.
It is hard when you go overseas and you feel some kind of way. But I think
be more
maybe when she watches the fight back, she might feel differently.
Right.
That's what you have to do.
That's what happens. Okay, can we say a very well welcome special guest in the building, fresh off his latest win in the ring against Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., co-owner of MVP Most Valuable Promotions. Good to see you.
I don't watch
Good to see you. This is crazy. I was getting emotional and I started crying.
just means so much to these fighters, and tonight's such a special, historic night. So just happy to be here, and great to meet you. Like you're the best.
$19 for the year. I could do that for the year. I'm not about to do a gifted Patreon for $19 when it costs $5.
Just to give you some props here as well, this is your event. All women card. It's only unified or undisputed title fights on this main card. We're on Netflix, the biggest streaming platform in the world. Congratulations. What you're doing for women's boxing is phenomenal. It's special.
Thank you. No, I appreciate that, but really it's all credit to them and the people like Layla and Christy Martin who paved the way. So this is a product of their work as well.
Why you wait till I retire, man? Now you paying all this money. I mean, I could have stayed in the game a little longer. I mean, come on, what?
We want you to come back.
She's still in shape.
We want you to come back.
That on his last bit of energy.
Hey,
we didn't.
There's
So
always
we
a
didn't even
number,
go for
right,
a
Layla?
watch
There's a
today.
number.
Always.
Do we want to talk
So it's not like
specifics?
he's like tired from like watching. That's not
I guess one of the things that was interesting that you mentioned earlier on was the fact that you had to convince your father to allow you to box. That he kind of looked at this and thought, this isn't for women, this isn't for you.
I'm the baby, okay? There are 9 of us. I'm the youngest girl. None of us fought except me, and he definitely tried to talk me out of it. Nobody wants their baby in a grimy gym, but he respected me. Once he saw that I actually put in the work,
Wait,
I
the
started
show
winning
titles. He sat ringside.
We still got
watched his
41
baby girl
minutes
fight,
left.
and you know he just had to say, okay, I got this, even though he did not.
Still hot as shit, but
you know, he respected me.
And that's what nights like this can do, right? Is convince the cynics. I'm interested in you, not as the fighter right now, but you as the promoter. You have a very close relationship with Amanda Serrano. We'll know what you've done for her career. To watch her take those 2 decision losses in the previous 2 fights. You know, when we watch fighters take a loss, they have to process that. They have to figure out how they deal with that. You as the promoter, how personally did you take that?
Yeah, no, it's heartbreaking, and I know how much it means to her, but luckily we're back here tonight with another opportunity.
I mean, he's like,
and the Puerto Rican fans, a lot of the fans say that she won the first 2 fights, but at the end of the day, it was scored against her. So tonight's an opportunity for her to correct all the wrongs, and I believe that she can do it. I believe that.
Would you name your wrestling federation your gym name?
I'm the edge of my seat, just like nervous. Goosebumps, ready for her to go. The crowd is cheering for her. It's electric.
Is this next or not?
Yeah, she's looking good back there in the locker room. We do appreciate you taking time to join us. Thank you so much. Good luck this evening, and congratulations again.
I hope it's next. I don't think it's
next. We are counting down, everybody, to our main event. A little more than an hour now until Taylor Serrano 3 live around.
A little more than an hour
on Netflix. We're going to bring you more from MSG in just a moment.
Did she mean to say a little more than an hour or a little less than an hour, dog? Because we got 40. Because we got 40 minutes. I'm not waiting an hour to watch the main event. I could watch it, but like I could watch it on my own, TBH. $17 for an Insta and an ad. What? I don't know about that with TBH. Well, because they could so the unfortunate part too, and it fucking sucks because I like to do follow backs on Twitter, and I'll do it every now and then. I'll be like, oh, following back on Twitter, you know, for blah blah blah, and then I'll follow back, and then unfortunately, then because you can't message me unless I follow you, so then they take the opportunity to send me like 3 to 5 messages, and sometimes it's like a daily message, and then I have to unfollow you because it's like, why are you messaging me so much? Like, we haven't even had a conversation. That's why I tell you, if a wrestler ever follows you, just leave them alone. They're people. But some of these dudes will, like, oh my god, every fucking tweet, they don't even comment underneath my post. They send my post and then comment in the message. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, they'll comment in my DMs, and I'm like, why are you doing that? That's so weird. Like, you're trying too hard to have a private conversation with me, and you're being weirder because you're a dude and I'm in a relationship, and even if I was single, that doesn't mean that I would respond. But it's even weirder because I'm in a relationship and you're over here trying to be like, hey, so, you know, like, what the fuck, dog? So then I have to fucking not only unfollow you, actually I have to block you at that point. I hate that shit, man. For $40 for an Instagram story and shout out, I don't think I would do that, TBH. You better watch with us. You better. I don't bother with most social media. Too many weirdos. There's so many weird, like, and it sucks because it's like, dude, there's so many normal people too. Like, there's a lot of normal people, and a lot of people that I consider friends in this space. But fuck, man. I'm also a girl, so I have to think like a girl. So if you're if you're excessively messaging me, yeah, I'm gonna feel some type of way, because I'm like, why are you messaging me so much? Why are you having a full conversation and I'm not even a part of that conversation because I haven't even responded? That's fucking weird. This is why I'm not on social media as much. Too many sweats. Who is that wrestling? Is that what? I'd heal you too, boo. Evil, not me. What? This is what the fuck I'm talking about. What? Who is that wrestling? Is that kitty face? Thought, kitty face, thought, kitty face, thought, kitty face, thought, kitty face, thought. I'd heal you too, boo. Evil, not me, bro. This one, what the fuck? I don't know what you're talking about, dog. I don't know what you're talking about. And then how's the main event, Nate? So
nearly 30 years ago, we haven't seen it just yet. Breakout moment when Christy Martin battled Deidre Gogarty.
So the characters, I don't know what's happening. I'm trying to express how
and non-stop action.
Unfortunate it is,
the night's heavyweight title.
I would follow back more people, but the thing is, sometimes I'm like, oh, they're cool, whatever. And then it's like, I get messages every single day. I can't do that. I'm sorry. I can't do that.
More than 25 years after our fathers,
Infamous with the $50 super chat. Thank you so much for the $50 freaking dollars. Yeah, Benny with the hair. First day of vacation and it's been fun. Daydreaming, gummies, and wrestling. Appreciate your live stream today. Enjoy the rest of your night and stream. Can't wait for tomorrow and Sunday. Let's go cowboy shit. Yeah, let's go cowboy shit, because I don't even know if that's happening. But yes, I appreciate the $50, dog. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Again, apologies for like the beginning of my stream. I hate those kind of streams because I feel like it shouldn't even be considered a stream because I struggle so much. So appreciate that. Thank you.
When she dominated German champ Christina Hammer to unify the middleweight title.
Message. I have no idea what happened with that message. I only watch a couple of wrestling
and Amanda Serrano blazed a new trail for women's boxing when she fought 12 3-minute rounds in 2023.
Is this the all women's boxing card or WWE Evolution? This is the all women's boxing card.
All of those moments elevated women's boxing to new heights, and this incredible rivalry between Taylor and Serrano only takes it.
Hello, Jose.
I want to come back to Amanda Serrano talking about wanting 12 3-minute rounds. She wanted it for this fight specifically again. She said that her and Katie Taylor shook on that. Katie Taylor said, hey, the challenger doesn't get to dictate the terms. Do you think that 2-minute rounds disadvantage women's boxing?
I would have loved
Who has Ozuna here?
3-minute rounds. It just gives you more.
Who's coming out to Ozuna? That's what I care about.
You want those 3-minute rounds, but I also understand not wanting to change at this point in your career in some of the biggest fights of your life, and all of a sudden start fighting 3-minute rounds.
Do you think there's a majority of female fighters who are for that change in general?
Probably, I would think so. I mean, it depends on how you train. Like, I always sparred 3-minute rounds. I sparred with men. You know, I was in a great shape. So I think it just depends on the fighter.
Who's coming out to this?
That is their route to proving that they just.
Are you just playing it?
To men in boxing, equal pay to men in boxing.
I just have always felt like there's no reason.
I gotta face this fan so it can face me.
We can get in just as good of a shape. But I think that those who are against it are like, oh, we don't want you to take as much damage to the head. But I mean, in this sport, I mean, come on, if you're in this sport, you're taking damage to the head. I mean, we're all a little crazy to begin with. I could have done a whole lot of other things, but I love to fight.
And still loves to fight, yes. Tonight is their night, and just moments ago, Ariel Helwani caught up with both of the main event fighters. Let's listen in.
to Nikisa Badarian earlier tonight. He told me.
Is that actually facing? Dude, my fan fell. My fan fell. I tried to adjust it. It's on like a ramp, so it's not even a ramp. It's a makeshift ramp that I did.
All the
so it was like this way, and
now it's time to go out there and put on a show for everyone.
Okay, so I'll ask you one last question. I hear you have something a little special planned for the walkout. Your walkouts have become legendary at this point. Can you give us a taste of what's to come?
Yeah, a little something special. You know, I'm a New Yorker. I got a bestie coming out with me, and it all has to do with Nikisa. Nikisa puts the music together, and I tell him one song I want, and he puts it all together. So it's gonna be a good walkout.
Love it. Can't wait. Good luck tonight.
Thank you so much.
I'm ready.
Katie, it is always so striking to me how calm and collected and serene
did you guys hear that?
your locker room is before these big battles, before the madness really begins for you. Can you describe what goes on in your mind moments before you're about to walk out?
I guess I'm just ready to fight at that stage. This is what I've been training for the last few months. This is what I've been dreaming of for the last few months, and I'm in the dressing room now just feeling ready and prepared. And I always have such a small team with me, always the same people in my corner, and
you cheat.
We're all being there together for the last few months, and we're going to step into the ring together in a few moments as well. And I just can't wait to step in there and do what I was born to do.
And you
said yesterday, biggest moment of your career tonight, and that struck me because you've done so much on so many big stages. Can you explain why?
I just think headlining this card alone at Madison Square Garden again, live on Netflix, is such a special moment. This is something that I wouldn't have even dreamt of really a few years back, and to be here now headlining such a major card, this is a huge moment for women's sport, and I just feel very, very honoured, very, very thankful to be in this position, and yeah, what a moment for women's sport.
Thank you so much. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
And you cheat. I think she forgot one part.
Okay, everybody, our main event is still to come. The co-main, though, is next for the third title fight of the night. Let me send you over again to Sean Grande and the team ringside. Sean.
I think Conor McGregor has
what a night it's been already. Layla looks like she wants to go back.
That, honestly,
it's pretty clear as this night goes on. You know where
my thing with Taylor is more so that I saw their last fight. I saw number 2, and that shit cheating the entire time. Serrano got robbed. That's my issue. That's my only issue. She could talk like a freaking, with the most monotonous voice ever. I could give a shit. Okay, so this is next, right?
Pretty good, but as we like to say,
that's fine. We can go ahead and be here.
To this, and she is about to.
The fan is hitting me. The fan is finally hitting me, so I feel good.
These rules came.
Bad Bunny, why are you yelling Bad Bunny? If Bad Bunny is on here and I didn't see Bad Bunny before you said it, I'm fighting.
Round number 4 on the cut. So under the unified rules, if an accidental foul ends the fight, 4 rounds must be completed to consider it official.
Perhaps an unfamiliar face to you, but not around the world, and we'll tell you all about that. But she was obviously very late to the sport, and now seems
I forgot this was on
beautifully
Netflix. I was looking at the
unaware of
internet.
what she's stepping into.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I should actually advertise that. Guys, if you want to see Taylor versus Serrano 3, please go on Netflix. It's there, available. If you have Netflix, you can go ahead and watch it. I actually should pin that, right? Tomcat told me he was my Minnie Mouse boyfriend to make me mad. F51, I don't know what the hell you yapping about, though. You're over here trying to play like this cat and mouse game, and I'm gonna let you know. I ain't no cat and I ain't no mouse, but what I am is a fucking dog.
Are you ready for the comb?
I'll fucking bite, and not in a good way. So I don't know what you're trying to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is 10 rounds for the undisputed.
Oh my god, I follow her on TikTok.
Featherweight Championship.
On the right, I follow her on TikTok.
Introducing first, the challenger. Fighting out of the red corner, here is Jennifer Miranda.
It's a powerful thing in your hand, that remote. When you're here on Netflix, you're basically 2 clicks away from, what, thousands and thousands of shows and movies, and among the most popular in Spain, the most addictive, is a Spanish crime drama called Money Heist. It's about a caper of extraordinary ambition to upset the status quo and do what they said couldn't be done.
Peon! There you go.
One of its
if any mods can go ahead and, or can I do that? And then I can send my own message?
Actress, scholar, undefeated professional fighter, and tonight, she will attempt a heist of extraordinary ambition to upset the status quo and do what no one seems to think she can. Beat Alicia Baumgardner. Can it be done?
We could do.
It can be done. We have an undefeated fighter in Jennifer Miranda, and this is a dream come true from her coming from Spain.
Is this Aura?
Tonight is her night.
I don't know her, but
who she is.
The theme is kind of ass. Not even kind of. Actually, the theme is ass. What is this? Wait, I might like her.
One of the most talked about fighters in the world has waited for this night. She can barely contain the smile on her face. Alicia Baumgardner has been fighting in big fights for many years right now.
Wait, she looks like she's about to come out to like the Undertaker.
Tonight. Alicia Baumgardner is an undisputed champion, and of course,
who is
the main
it?
event.
Kendrick?
But Alicia Baumgardner has her eyes on every single thing there is to do in this sport. She wants it.
Alicia Baumgardner is extremely confident, and she knows that she's made for this moment.
10 fights?
So
That's
she's not going to let it slip away.
That's crazy. She has not lost since 2018. Chat.
And now her opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, the defending undisputed world champion, Alicia Baumgardner!
In about an hour, Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor will walk this aisle. And they will finish their half-decade trilogy that has defined and shaped women's boxing, and it's why there's all this electricity that you're looking at and feeling right now, why cameras are up. But in 2 hours, that'll all be over, and the wet cement of history will become concrete.
All right. Listen, you're delivering? I don't know if your song
is next. You could
but you are delivering
at the answer.
I'm a fan regardless. I'm a fan.
Embraces her walking contradiction. She says,
what song is it?
Perfect combo between Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, the song is ass. I don't even know what the song is, but she's coming in.
She can be the baby face, she can be the heel.
She's literally coming in with fire. Her gear has flames, but the song is ass. Who told her to do this?
She's got it. She's got the stage tonight.
I'm following her right now. Should I increase the volume? Or are we good? Are we good? Are we chat? I think it's old music. I think it's
old. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your co-main event
I think she is. She picked old head music. She did.
Promoted by Most Valuable
That just got paid by Johnny Kemp. Oh, is that Johnny Kemp? I'm not acting like I know who Johnny Kemp is, by the way.
For 10 2-minute rounds.
That's cool.
And is for the undisputed Super Featherweight Championship of the world.
I'm following her.
Sanctioned
I like her.
by the WBO and its president Gustavo Oliveri and its supervisor Beat Polsky. The WBC, its president Mauricio Suleiman, and its supervisor Jill Diamond. The WBA, with its president Gilberto Mendoza, and its supervisor Kina Malpartida. And the IBF, with its president Daryl Peoples, and its supervisor Melvina
But she was like, I don't know.
The three judges scoring this bout at ringside: Guido Cavalieri,
I know that you can bump to 90s music, but I don't think that was the right song.
And Waleska Roldan.
Sound System did a horrible job playing that song. It might be Sound System.
Is Ricky Gonzalez.
Oh, it's actually a jam for the cookout. Oh, is it? Okay. Then it might just be the Sound System. Because I didn't hear it.
Fighting out of the red corner.
You guys were able to
wearing the blue,
detect
white, and
what
red
that song was. I could
not. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall. She weighed in at 129.4 pounds. Tonight, she enters the ring with a perfect, undefeated professional record of 12 victories, up opposite no defeats, with one of those wins coming by way of
Elevation
knockout.
on Sunday.
And she fights
I am watching
out of
Evolution on
Madrid,
Sundays.
España.
The song was written by Keith Sweat. Oh, was it?
And now
Good
her
song
opponent,
choice. Good song
the
choice for those
defending
who know
champion,
ball, or those who
the blue corner, wearing the black trunks
the
with
culture.
gold and red trim. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall. She weighed in at 130 pounds. She holds a near perfect professional record of 15 victories versus just 1 defeat, with 7 of those wins coming by way
31.
of knockout.
All right.
And she fights out of Dallas, Texas, by way of Fremont, Ohio.
From Ohio too? From Ohio too? Damn, I gotta be like a hardcore fan now. Damn it.
Undisputed super featherweight champion of the world. She is the bomb, Alicia
I'm only yawning because I'm yawning, not because I'm actually tired or bored. I'm yawning because for the sake of my day. That's it. Okay? But I'm actually very interested in this.
Gave you the instructions in the dressing room. I expect a good, clean fight. Protect yourselves at all times.
Yeah, I follow her
Obey
on
my
TikTok.
commands at all
Do you guys know
times.
her name? She's super huge on TikTok. The little
This is
not
the
the
one people
little,
thought would get
but like
super
the
heated at
ring
the
girl,
weigh-in, but it did.
the one on the right
yesterday.
hand side, the one that's I think she's Brazilian or Colombian, but I think she's more so Brazilian. Or she might be Colombian. I don't know. Or is she Venezuelan? I have no idea. But I follow her. She's super big on TikTok. I don't know her name.
Undisputed.
Wheezy! Hi, Wheezy! Well, welcome in, Raiders. We are here watching Taylor versus Serrano 3, but this is before that. So we are watching
yesterday at the
another fight right now.
Alicia Baumgartner is
Thank you for the raid.
excited and hyped.
Hello,
She's
guys.
so ready for this moment.
If you figure it out,
the
let me
beautiful
know.
thing
I
about
know her
boxing
name.
is
I just can't.
We don't get along, so we got to get it.
I don't know what to search
We're gonna fight the
for
next
when I
day,
search it
so
on
it's okay to
TikTok.
not
That's
be
the thing.
in agreement the week of the fight. It's a beautiful thing about it. We're gonna settle it on
Almost
fight night.
everybody in Ohio
What's the first
is
thing you
betting that
notice
she
when you
will
are
win
stepping
everything.
up in
Well,
competition?
she's been undefeated since 2018.
The moment feels
so.
a lot bigger, as we've been talking about throughout this night.
You're
You
not
feel
proving a point
emotionally, you just feel it
if
throughout
she's
your
been
body.
undefeated.
But that fighter
You're
that's
not
across
trying to
you,
sound
things are just
smart
sharper. They're just
when she's been
moving
undefeated, Doc. What do you mean?
You know, the punches are heavy, they're sharp. It just feels different all over.
It'll be a slap in the face, though. if she
Alicia
actually
Baumgartner
loses.
has put a lot of pressure on herself to perform tonight. Remember, we talked about that fight.
Ooh,
she was
fights!
in
Yes,
with
fights.
after four- those are the
We
only
got
4
fights.
rounds she has
So this
fought in
is
the last
the
2
all
years.
Netflix women's boxing event. It's strictly women.
Miranda
So
is normally
Layla
coming
Ali
forward when
is
you watch
even
some of her fights on YouTube,
a commentator
her
on
previous
this. It's
fights.
all
She's very
women.
cautious right now,
So
as
it's a
is
pretty cool
Baumgartner.
event, but I
She's
just started watching
watching
it after
and prodding
Smackdown.
and
I
looking for
tuned in,
shots
so
like
this
that.
is only the first match that I watched.
I think Miranda definitely has to remain cautious throughout the fight.
Maybe you
because
should pursue a
Baumgartner's,
career in the boxing world.
setting
I
up that
should
shot
not,
and just
actually.
waiting
I'm
for an
33.
overhand right.
And I don't have good cardio. I do boxing, but I do boxing at home.
But Baumgartner's also
I used to
watched the
spar
tape,
when I was like
and
19,
she knows
but
that
I'm not 19
Miranda
anymore.
makes mistakes.
I don't
and
got that
one of them
cardio.
is dropping her
But I
left
do
hand,
have a punching bag
which
that I
leaves her
hit
susceptible to overhand rights.
every other day. So. And I get gassed immediately.
Alicia Baumgartner not expending a lot of energy. A smooth round 1, feeling it out.
Nina just won the in-around Ring of Honor TV Championship as the Card of Honor. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh. Oh my god, I got such a funny... Oh my god, I got a funny story to tell you. Have you guys ever seen this music video? Let me know. Have you guys seen this? It's from LMFAO. I think it's called Shots, right? Oh no, turn up for whatever. Have you guys seen the music video? If you guys have, then you know what I'm talking about. But you got dicks and fucking boobs that are like this. Like the whole music video is just like you just got like some shit in you. So I was catering a bat mitzvah. So what is she, like 14, 15? I have no idea. But they had music videos for every single song. This song comes out and I'm like I'm in the middle of catering and I was like, I was like, they're not gonna show this music video. They're not doing it. They started showing it. I am trying to make my way because I don't know if anybody knew what the music video was about. I'm trying to make my way because the DJ was here, the dancing floor was here, so I'm trying to make my way in between all these little teenagers, and I'm like, oh god, like, and you know, like, I'm like, oh god, and I go to the DJ booth, and I'm like, turn it off. I was like, turn it off, but he has no fucking clue. I'm a caterer. I don't know him, so he's like, what? And I was like, turn it off! It's going to be sexual. Turn it off. Like, I'm trying to, but he can't hear. He was like, huh?
You see the aggression in her feet. You see her body language is picked up. She's pressing forward because
I was like, you know what? I think I could have done more. I think I could have done more. I didn't. I was like, you know what? Whatever. Let me go try to find my manager so my manager can tell you. By the time I found my manager, the parents. Parents, you had like 3 parents already. They were on the stage with him, and they're like yelling at him, and they're like scolding him. And I felt so bad, but I was like, honestly, if you're a DJ, you should know what you're playing. I don't feel too bad because at that time it's like, how do you not know this music video? You're playing the music, but you don't know the music video. I'm sorry. I was just kind of like, whatever. No. I try to help you. My bad. So the music kept going, but they turned off the music video. So it was like a blank screen for so long. And then when the next song came, which was a Taylor Swift song, they put the music videos back. Anyways, that was my story. Let's watch this. It's Lil Jon and DJ Snake. Turned down for what? Oh, is it that? I thought it was LMFAO, TBH. Okay. So Lil Jon and DJ Snake, sorry. But yeah, that's
a strong round 2.
LMFAO? They're not like a part of it at all? Hold up. Now I'm interested. They're not a part of it at all? Why did I think that they were a part of it?
It takes more than one.
Interesting. They're not at all. More. I don't know why. Okay. Maybe I have no idea why I thought that they were. Okay, so it is DJ Snake and Lil Jon, but regardless, the music video is the same fucking music video. Yeah, I try to save dude's job, but like, and when I say that he was like, what? It wasn't like, what? Like, what? It was like, what? Like, the fuck? So I was like, all right, bro, let me tell my manager so she could tell you, because you don't want to listen to me. So then he got scolded for it. But again, you know what? I try to save people, but I could only go as much as I could go, you know? Because it sounds like an LMFAO song. It really does. So I really thought that it was them. And I even think I told my manager. So by the time I got to my manager, I was like, "Have you heard that LMFAO song?" And then I don't even know what I named the song. But I was like describing it. I was like, dude, their boobs move, their penis moves. It's sexual. These are 14, 15-year-olds. I'm like trying to explain it. And she had no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. But she was just like, wait, the music video? I was like, yes. So she ran, but by that time it was too late. That's all good.
Gotta respect your opponent.
Alicia Baumgartner is wrestling with that dilemma of trying to be careful, but wanting and needing, almost genetically needing to put on a show.
That's why DJ rarely plays music videos to songs unless it's a club.
And she ate that one.
Yeah, but what are you going to say? Are you going to decline or not do a job?
Good left hook right there.
If it's a bar mitzvah and somebody wants to hire a DJ and play hit songs, at the end of the day, it is your fucking job to know what you're playing to 15, 16-year-olds. There's some songs that I feel like you can get away with, you know? Unfortunately, like Lollipop and shit. But I feel like you can curate your list, especially where you know that there's a music video attached. Turned Out for What is not a bad song, but the music video is so sexual. just saw that Mania is the new Ring of Honor's Women's TV champion. Yes. Speaking about sexual, bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow.
Work behind the jab. Boom. You're trying to relax it. Stay composed. Stay tight. Walk it down. Start getting the shot in. The only way you're going to be able to get the right hand in, you got to use the jab to get closer. Right?
Get him sexy. Get him sexy. Get him sexy.
Number 4 coming up. Start chopping her down right now.
I will never not do the Booker T dance to this song.
Yeah. She want it. Start stabbing.
Never. I will never listen to this song without doing that.
You got your chin up in that. Keep that love up higher too. Watch the right hand coming. Don't jump on top of it a little bit. Get on it.
Is now CDs still a thing? I don't think CDs are a thing.
Well,
CDs are a thing because a lot of them. So you know how my generation, our generation. Well, I don't know if you guys were, but I was heavily into collecting records because it was like the old school way and like the purest way to listen to music growing up. So I would collect records.
Yeah, let's see. She's getting.
I don't know if you guys.
She's getting hit with shots coming in that she shouldn't be.
CDs are the new records.
But they're picking up now, so the site's about to change. So let's.
I hate that
watch.
shit.
That we will.
And the reason why she's getting hit with those shots is, as Derek James mentioned to her, is use that jab to get close. Don't just try to reach for that right hand.
The great thing about that lead hand and that jab is that it sets up punches, but it's also a defensive measure. If you have that hand up, when Miranda throws her right hand, it hits glove and it hits arm. It doesn't hit you on the chin. And Miranda has landed.
So 4 out of 10. Can somebody?
I haven't seen Baumgartner make the adjustment yet.
4 out of 10. What is that? So four rounds out of 10, but you don't know the score until the very end, obviously. But who has the upper hand right now?
Alicia Baumgartner's trying to find a different way in here. She's trying to change levels.
It's the rounds, Minnie. Shut the fuck up.
Body shots.
Shut up. I know.
Just as our corner mentioned.
Shut up.
Don't stand so straight up.
Shut up. Shut up.
Show a different level. Jab to the body, jab to the head.
Timeout. Ban.
Good exchange.
They're going at it.
A great exchange there by both ladies.
Miranda seems to be enjoying every second of this. She's actually gaining some momentum here as the fight goes longer.
Damn, that's crazy.
Thank you so much, guys. We are here ringside. Kiki Lang, star of Old Guard 2. I know that you've been on a press run. You've been busy, but you made time. We're here tonight. Absolutely. How do we feel? It's a historic card. Being a woman, I'm a woman watching these amazing athletes go head to head. Do we have any predictions, and how good does it feel to be at MSG?
Man, it feels amazing. Like tonight, no matter what happens, it is a dub. It's a dub for women's sports. It's a dub for women, just period. I'm so happy to be here. Also, boxing was a big part of my training for the Old Guard too, so I'm feeling inspired and whatnot, you know?
Can I get a little punch real quick?
I'm like, don't play with me, you know? I'm like,
she's stupid. I like her.
Watch out now.
I like her.
Like them. Hold on now. I don't want to start no problems.
I love you so much. We're excited. I'm going to see the film. Don't worry, I am going to watch it because I saw the first one. Congratulations on everything. Go enjoy the rest of the night.
Oh, it's about to go down. I can't wait. Let's go.
I like her.
Hey.
They should punch harder. Ban.
That's a good job
Ban.
from Baumgartner.
Baumgartner is doing more damage in the fight than Miranda's. Okay, thank you.
See, Baumgartner.
That's what I wanted to know.
Thank you. She wants a headshot, but she's starting low to try to get Miranda's eyes looking low so she can say, go up top.
So 39 out of 37. So right now, okay. But I thought like it would be a. Oh, here it is. Okay, so landed
right hand, and then I forgot. Oh yeah, right hand. Yeah.
But your opponent can see that, and they know that as well.
And you're also fighting Jennifer Miranda is an unorthodox fighter to fight against.
But she's also extremely tough.
Yeah.
She's proven that in her previous fights, and she's proven that tonight. She may not have as much skill as Baumgartner or be as polished, but sometimes that's not the only thing. Sometimes it's the intangibles and your will to win that overcomes skill and ability.
You can play the song, but not the music video. Plus, when you get a DJ, don't play music videos. Mean that DJ will be scratching and mixing bloody songs. You don't have to play music videos to DJ, though. You can just play the audio without the music video.
Now Baumgartner just quicker.
It's always a little trick fighters do. If I get you in the head, like I'll just squeeze just a little bit. Wait till the referee comes.
And he's a former boxer. She knows how the sport works. Okay, so first of all, I'm not a former boxer at all. I used to spar. I used to, I boxed for like a year. And I've had like, I sparred 3 times.
Since she was 8 years old.
I don't know exactly how everything's happening, but it just... That was me just trying to gather my thoughts. So when I get corrected as I'm gathering my thoughts into what I'm trying to explain, it does get annoying because it's like, okay,
all right, sit.
If you could just wait. If you could just fucking wait. It's so annoying.
We want to
Athena just retained to bring along the women's title. Probably means she's not winning the gauntlet tomorrow. I wouldn't say it probably means that she's not winning. I hope she wins. Shut up, BK. Shut up. Bad.
Right there.
Bad. Don't kiss ass now, dog.
Jenny, we want this one. With that aggressiveness, we want it.
All in. I don't know. 21 years old. Bostic, you're 21 years old and you work for AEW. That's kind of crazy. How did you get that job? How did you get that job?
If there was any thought that Jennifer Miranda was going to be intimidated by the stage of the opponent, keep this in mind too. Her professional record may not be dotted with world champions, but as an amateur, she fought both Katie Taylor and Chantel Cameron.
Right, she's been in this position before. She's seen different styles and has been in there with different type of opponents. So tonight's her night to just be able to get that recognition and be seen coming from Spain.
Man, this is boxing. This is why at this level, when there's hardware and big money on the line and reputation on the line, you can't underestimate anybody. Good exchange right there from both ladies. Some landed and some missed. You got to take everybody serious. You can't fight up or down to the level of competition. You have to be a professional at all times. So if you get surprised and somebody's, ooh, she just missed, it's better than you thought, you're ready for it.
And that's the worst feeling in the ring, is being surprised.
Earlier in the fight, Baumgartner clearly was trying to set up that overhand right with the left jab. She's got away from that a little bit. She's also changing levels more earlier in the fight, and now it's become more of a straight exchange here.
No, it's been more than a straight exchange.
Baumgartner's slightly getting the best of it, but Miranda.
Minnie was in the Kumite quite fronting. I don't know what Kumite is. What is that? Kumite? I don't know what that is.
You can feel the crowd in here getting more than they thought they were going to get from this fight.
So oh my god. So round 5 is, oh my god, this round has been like so. There's one impact.
And now she's using the headlock trick.
Damn.
And as she punches, she brings her back foot forward, which is putting her in that position to square up and hold.
The best round by far of an increasingly compelling fight.
Oh yeah. Minnie, are you a boxing fan? So I grew up watching Oscar de la Hoya. But I'm not going to tell you that I was like a fan and kept up with it. I only saw certain stuff that I wanted to see. And then when I was serving, I had a lot of people that were huge Canelo fans and stuff like that. So I would watch those kind of like boxing fights and stuff like that, but I didn't keep up with it. And then when we were watching Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul, Taylor versus Serrano was on that card, and I fell in love with Serrano. I was like, holy shit, dude, you're so good. She got robbed, So ever since then, if there's a fight that I can actually be here to stream and watch, then I will watch it. Most of the time, if I know that there's a fight of hers or anything like that that I want to support, if I'm not streaming, it's very hard for me to support. Because at that time, I'm thinking, no, I should not watch this. I should be creating content.
Different punches.
I should be
just trying to look for that right
plotting my next video. So if I'm here streaming, that's the best way for me to keep up with stuff that I want to keep up with.
His fighter to not let Miranda rest, press her, but she's got to do it smartly because Miranda's also looking to land some shots, and she has.
Is she knocking her out?
Speaking of Derek James, he's with Ariel.
Derek, how's she doing out there?
I think she's doing pretty good. I can rarely see from this angle, but the pressure she put on her is what I want to see.
Insane.
What do you want to see more of in the second?
More jabs to get closer to the target. She's shooting the right hand a little bit too far from the target, so I want her to jab, 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 and start letting the hook go. Because she's breaking it down, her face is, she's busting up a little bit. But it's like,
both are.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck.
Thank you.
Guys.
Right on cue.
Dude! I should not even block in her face. Ah, she taunted.
Now there's the level change.
No, that's kind of crazy. She was like, hit me. That's kind of crazy.
Left hook connected. Uppercut got through. Well, Jennifer Miranda has taken all of it.
Jennifer Miranda taking those punches very well and coming back with their own. These have been some great exchanges. And Bumgarner's got to get a rhythm going. Shoot that jab out there, as we were saying. Keep it out there.
Why is Miranda low-key kind of like penta emoting, you know? Like, settle miedo kind of thing, man.
Rhythm against, and we've had a lot of this as a result.
A little cheeky, man. Who do you want to win the main event? Serrano. Taylor versus Serrano should have been the main event last time. Yes, that was another thing. I thought that they should have main evented because the main event that we got was stupid. So maybe she has no fear. Cero! Wait. Cero. Miedo. Yes, you're right. Totally emoting, man. Dude, Serrano has a crazy ass pop. What the hell? Not that I'm surprised, but hell yeah, girl. Embrace that. Amanda is the ultimate badass.
Every shot we have seen of Amanda tonight, guys.
Let's go. Dude, I'm gonna need Serrano.
How can you not?
To come out.
This night, the crowd is going crazy.
With Bad Bunny, Ozuna, like a mixture, Cardi B, like all of the Latino, like Becky G. I need a mixture. I need like a remix of some sort.
Has not made it easy for Alicia Baumgartner.
Serrano's mixed jersey. I'm okay with it.
Still coming forward.
And that's very difficult to stop, is when your opponent falls over with their back foot and breaks their stance, because now they're in a strange position that you're not used to. They just turn from southpaw, from orthodox to southpaw.
Left hook to the body, but again, hands down from Baumgartner. She caught a pretty good jab.
And Terrell G, thank you.
Does not switch stances.
Kamate. What is that? I don't know what that is. Okay, just tell me what it is.
Her back foot comes forward and it actually works. That's
I said Bad Bunny.
Cheech
and Chong, Fluffy Garcia, and Drug Lopez.
Little fatigue setting in for both ladies right now. Their heart is still on 10. They're still engaging, and the fatigue is normal.
So I tried to have this conversation last time, but I don't think I was able to finish it because the comment section.
Star-making performances.
This is under the UFC umbrella, correct?
Taking a star turn.
Is it not underneath the UFC umbrella? I understand that it's a boxing event. I feel like someone's going to mansplain to me and say, no, Minnie, this is boxing. I'm just asking if it's under the UFC umbrella. That's all I'm asking. If it's not, cool. That's what I want to know.
Lest you think it will be one-sided in here.
It's under Jake's promotion. So Jake has what promotion? Just a boxing promotion? Because I did see that he had that thing with Layla Ali and the other woman commentator, where they were kind of like, "Oh, you're doing so much for women, like boxing or whatever they said." So this is Jake's promotion, and it's only boxing. No, it's under Kung Fu Panda. Thank you so much, man.
Picture over her shoulder.
Kumai is a core sparring component of karate.
Pictures in this building of Ali.
What? Kumate. That's how you pronounce it. Kumate is the core sparring component of karate. What does that mean, though? Like core sparring, like just.
Of iconic ones inside this building.
Jake has MVP, most valuable promotion. It's a boxing.
Championship round for the undisputed
That's kind of cool. I hate that, man, but that's, you know what? That's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. And I like the name of it, too. That sucks, but you know what?
And we don't
fucking
know
shit.
how the referees have.
I don't like that, man, but you know what? I'm not mad at it.
For both ladies to go out there and just
it's fuck Jake Paul, but you're doing good.
The rounds have been close.
Wait, I mean, he doesn't even need to have an all-women's promotion.
Like
I'm assuming that he has an all-women's promotion. We have an all-women's event.
Close rounds, so you really don't know.
I'm sure Netflix is funding it, but I'm also sure that Jake Paul has to put in something as well. I don't think Netflix is just like, yes, we will make this money for you. Like, it's like, I'm sure it's something, like a partnership.
Has definitely won some rounds in her own right, but as we've said all night long, you just don't know.
TKO might be plotting on this too. TKO can go ahead and plot this.
Good lead right from Miranda.
If they want to. I don't know if
I'll forget about the show and put on a fight instead.
They might just buy out Jake Paul's promotion at that point.
A story changing as the fight goes on. What most people thought would be one-sided has been anything but. And we have made it to round 10.
Sorry, I'm trying to post this clip, but I'm trying to make sure that I don't post everything because we're having a conversation. I don't want that part of the conversation.
Stay busy. You got to.
TKO might be plotting on that. Under by Jake Paul, I don't know what it's for. Jake didn't inform the partnership. Oh, okay. Got it. He also recently paid for Ben Askren's double lung transplant surgery. Who is Ben Askren? I don't know who that is.
These are the kind of exchanges we've seen all night where crazy shot that lands a big shot, 2-3 shots land from Miranda.
Honestly, under the TKO umbrella, anything can happen because we have we have bull riding underneath there. Like we can do TKO. There's endless possibilities. That if you say that under the same umbrella that WWE is a part of, we have like some other sport, I'm not surprised. Oh, he's a former Minecraft player who Drake lost. Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Right now. Bumgarner can't risk losing her belts.
I'm not going to hate on rich people doing this opportunity. I'm never going to hate that. They can probably be a terrible person, but if they're trying to make their legacy somewhat better by doing good deeds, I'm not hating on that either. Keep doing good deeds, please. Keep doing that. Keep.
Like that.
People are going to hate you regardless, so might as well do the good deeds. Like, the fuck?
Referee having to earn his money in these last few rounds. Sweating a little bit. I see you, ref.
A brawl that carried over from the weigh-in yesterday.
And both ladies bringing the heat in this final championship round.
Alicia Baumgartner got a left in. Now the combinations. Now she's letting her hands go.
Yeah, that kind of stuff right there, that's not taught. You either have that deep down on the inside or you don't.
Oh! Oh, wait. Miranda kind of got her there. That was kind of nasty. I mean, she's still standing, but that was kind of nasty.
Taken into the 10th round, but she is finishing.
Also, yeah. Back of the head, dude.
And then the final 30.
No turn in Miranda all night long. Not intimidated by the moment at all.
Bro,
Baumgartner has looked like the undisputed champion in this fight. I think that there's been even moments, like I've said, but I think she's eked out the majority of those moments, even though Miranda's having one right now.
Dude, these back of the head shots are they're kind of killing me here. I don't know. What Tiffany versus Charlotte should have been. Not gonna lie, Miranda got a lot of back of the head shots. Like, I don't like that shit. I don't fuck with that. Obviously, we know what that can cause. I don't like that. I say it's a draw.
Alicia Baumgartner
I don't like that
pushed to
shit.
the limit. Did she do enough to remain champ?
We still have Baumgartner.
We'll find out. Next.
How do you say her name? Baumgartner? I don't really know how to say her name, but. Yeah, those look like they could be rabbit punches. But it's also like a thing like, well, when I see it continuously happen, I'm like, dude, chill. Like, you have no idea. That's the thing about this kind of sport. And from day one, ever since I was on the Powerpuff Girl team as well. If you don't know what that is, that's a women's football team. Sometimes it's mostly focused on tag, like women's flag football, but with my team it was heavily emphasized on just football, but also because we advocated for it, because me and the team were like, dude, we're trying to tackle bitches. First of all, that's the only reason why I signed up for it in high school, because I just want to tackle bitches. So they also like make sure like they teach you that as well. All right, so if you're getting tackled, sure, like you got your helmet, but also tucking your chin, protect that area. And then in boxing as well, that is so illegal to do. So if I'm boxing a bit, or not boxing, if I'm sparring with a bitch and like there's an open opportunity to hit that neck, hell no, that's immediate disqualification. I know not to do that. And honestly, if I ever got in a fight again, like a street fight, I would not even hit that neck, because the worst thing that you can do to a person is paralyze them. That's the worst fucking thing that you can do. And I'm so fucking scared, which is another reason why I just don't fight anymore, because I was recklessly fighting before, and now that I understand the repercussions, I'm like, I don't even want to be in that situation where maybe I end up paralyzed or I paralyze somebody. That's a serious fucking thing. So for me, I don't really enjoy that kind of shit. I'm actually mad. I'm pissed. I don't like that. You got her name right the second time. So Baumgartner. You played football. So I played football and I also played football. So I predominantly grew up playing soccer, if you will. That's what I liked. That's what I enjoyed. I played one season playing as a Powerpuff Girl football team, and it was mostly because I just wanted to tackle bitches. But once I tackled bitches for like a season, then I got transferred to another school because I got in trouble. So I went to 4 different high schools.
It is getting better and better and better. Baumgartner, Miranda go the distance. Big Mo has the answer to the buzzer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 full championship rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for the official decision. Judges Guido Cavalieri and Velasco Roland see the contest 98-92 Well, Judge Aaron Marlinski sees it 97 to 93, declaring your winner by unanimous decision. And still.
Oh, there it is. Do you guys think that she got robbed? What do you guys think about this one? What do you guys think about this? I don't think she got robbed, but I can see people saying that because honestly, like the last three rounds, kind of a close call. I think it's a right decision, but I can see if like if people got an argument, I'm like, listen, I hear you, but it's the right decision.
To survive and still, and maybe when it's all said and done, she'll be better off for the
That's kind of
test
crazy.
she just got taken through. Alicia Baumgartner is with Ariel.
Thank you very much, Sean. We got all this gold here for the undisputed champ, Alicia Baumgartner. Alicia, congratulations on the win, considering the fact that you had just fought 4 rounds in the span of 2 years heading into this fight. How do you think you did tonight?
You know, I definitely give myself a B+. It wasn't my best performance, but I'm just happy to be in the ring with such a long layoff and just be able to get those rounds in.
Was she tougher than you thought she would be?
She was smarter. She was a smarter fighter. She had a good game plan.
How soon do you want to return, given the layoff, given the inactivity as of late?
Listen, I want to be right back.
The girl behind her. The girl behind her.
For the undisputed champion.
I know that's her job. I know she has to smile, but girl,
congratulations.
Read the room. Oh.
Yes, thank you very much, Ariel. Alicia Baumgartner stays undisputed. All those belts look nice, don't they? Kate Scott here with the legendary.
This is the right call.
Layla, want to get your thoughts on this one, Layla, because
it's the main event. No. Taylor versus Serrano is the main event, so that this should be happening.
Yeah, it was definitely tougher than I think Alicia thought.
I was looking at her too. She was so distracted. She's just like
more than she should have. She didn't really get into her rhythm because I think she
like, it's girl. I get it. It's your job. I'm not hating on you. It's your job.
Miranda turned out to be scrappy. I mean, rangy.
She didn't get robbed. I don't think. No. I'm not saying that she got robbed. I'm saying if the argument came, I would understand it. But at the same time, we saw the fight, and I don't really like the neck shots. So if anybody were to say that she got robbed, I'd be like, dude, she was doing neck shots. Like, come on, dog.
To be a good evening to some extent. What do you want to see her do next? Would you like to see her defend the belts once again? She said she wants to
so that's what I kind of felt like when she said she was smarter. I felt like she was smarter and like trying to get me out.
And that's why I said for her,
dude, that's crazy.
For anybody else, you know what I mean? That was a great performance, but I think that
she is 31. I'm 33. I don't have her level of expertise. So when I say this, it's like me as a regular human being. I can't even imagine doing this shit for more than 10 seconds. Put me in there, coach. I'll be there for 10 seconds. I'll give you my very best.
Don't get me wrong, I used to go back and look at the things that I
thought you were 28. No, I'm 33.
You know what I'm saying?
The last time I sparred inside of a ring.
Her gonna be judging herself.
How old was
Somebody
I?
who is that elite expects a lot of themselves as Alicia Baumgartner does.
It was like 1920.
So everybody, we are now 3 fights.
Yeah, like 19. Oh, it was 1920 because I had my angel. I had my angel piercings right here. So I had 2 studs. Well, not 2 studs, but I had 2 beads.
Controversial tonight.
And I remember getting hired at Olive Garden at 19, and I couldn't have these anymore. They told me to take them off, so I had to take them off. And I also had purple hair.
Makes a rivalry?
Oh yes, that's the lore. I had my angel bites. I had to remove that. I had my purple hair. Boxing, they were like, you can't have that, so I took it off, but then I would put it back after boxing. And then within the same time, I got my Olive Garden job, because at the time I was working in a salon that I fucking hated, because I got my cosmetology license at age 18. I was doing high school and cosmetology school, so at age 18 I already had my cosmetology license. Why? Because I got kicked, you know, I'm an adult in my household, so I had to live by myself and get out there. Yes, that's the lore. Yes. So the last time I sparred, I was 19. I was still doing it while I was at Olive Garden, but I remember quitting shortly after that. And then when I got hired at Olive Garden, I had to dye my hair black and also permanently remove them because I was working like 5-6 days out of the week. So then that's when I became normal mini. This is normal mini because for the life of me, I had shaved head. I either had a mohawk, a faux hawk, a Chelsea hawk. I had pink hair. I had half blonde, half black. I had purple hair. I had blue stripes. I had blonde stripes. I had every fucking color you can think of. Oh, I had like a green stripe at once. And half of this was shaved. And I had essentially like this, and then like the bottom of it. Yeah, so I became normal mini when I essentially got a job. When I got a job, I had to do all this shit. So, and then I just kept it because I have to keep working. So yeah, there's the lore. That's kind of crazy, man. I wonder how I would look like if I didn't have a normal job. I really wonder. I think I probably would still be pierced up and maybe, I don't know. I have no idea, guys. Maybe. Have you done all colors at once? I did it when I had a Chelsea hawk. I had, well, not really. I had, so a Chelsea hawk, if you don't know, you have bangs, and then you have 2 strands, and everything else is shaved. So my strands were blonde, and I had half purple, half red in the bangs. Dude, I
is in the building with Simply Skulls.
I don't know. I could be looking like a different person now if I never got a normal job.
Madison Square Garden is loud right now. Kevin Hart, ringside. How are we feeling about this fight?
I'm loving it. Amazing action. More importantly, great entertainment. You know, I love to see them put on. I love to see the fans show up, and more importantly, the talent show out. It's a big day for women.
Is that Fat Joe?
Kevin, are you having a good time?
I think I see Fat Joe.
A great time. A great time.
Oh, I see Fat Joe. I see the ugly Betty girl.
Excited for the main
this guy, I can't remember his name.
Shouts out to Netflix.
Oh, isn't that from Happy Gilmore? Him.
See you later.
Scooter Braun. That's him.
Good to see everybody turn out for this one. Hey everybody, good to have you with us for this huge night of boxing. King Scott with Hall of Famer Layla Ali. We are now down to the main.
But I don't even see myself going back at all. I don't. I'm also 33, so I feel weird going back to that. I'm like,
I need this.
But I do wonder. I'm like, if I never had a normal job, if I never had to like succumb to what my obligations were just to have an income, maybe I would look different. What if I worked at a tattoo shop? What if I stayed in cosmetology? Because cosmetology allowed me to have all that. Obviously, they don't give a fuck what you have. You're a cosmetologist. So, I wonder.
You can't throw more punches, so you have to be smarter.
Not gonna lie,
change up your game.
and I say this
Their team
with 100% certainty, I might have a face tattoo at this. I was so reckless. You guys would have seen a mini with a face tattoo, because I was drawing out everything that I ever wanted in high school. So when I had the money to do it all, I did it. Like angel bites. That was in high school, so actually I lied. I had my
game plan in an atmosphere like this.
It really depends.
It's not weird to say, but I had my nipples pierced.
You know they can do it. That's not like asking someone to do something that they can't do that they've never done. You know,
I had tattoos ever since I was 14 years old. Not gonna lie, no, I would have had face tattoos. You guys, I would have been a different mini. That's kind of disgusting to think of. I'm so glad that didn't happen. I don't want to have face tattoos. Not that they're disgusting, but damn, I don't want to have face tattoos.
like, oh, I'm feeling your power. I'm still right here.
I wish I'm using the stream. I know, I'm sorry. I know.
And Amanda, on the other hand,
I'm just kind of explaining to you the level of mini that I was before I even turned 18. Before I even turned 18, I had tattoos, I had piercings, I had colored my hair multiple times.
That's what happens. You have a class. Katie does lean in.
It's crazy.
Not that she's doing it on purpose. So I would take advantage of that. That's what we mean by be smart. You gotta drop
like Mike Tyson? No, I wouldn't have all that, but I think I would have had something probably like here, because I think I kind of did one.
I mean, who can say? Only way I can tell you what's gonna happen.
Oh my god, the lore.
That's the only way I can tell you.
I would have been so different. That's so crazy. I would have been so different.
100%. 100%. That's what I would would say. But it's not me. So we got
Okay, let's listen. Wait, are you out yet or no? Let's listen.
We're going to see the final chapter between two.
So you were an awkward emo kid, yes. I will listen to punk though. I will listen to emo music, but I was punk.
Let's take a look back at Taylor Serrano, 1 and 2, presented by Levi's.
What the fuck kind of crowd were you hanging out with? I was a punk kid. I was a loner. I was a loner and I was a punk kid. I grew up heavily listening to punk. So I was more so, at a very early age, I had to learn about politics through music, and then I
don't
learned
care about
politics
the big round. I actually want the 6th round. I actually want to
by myself, because you can't listen to punk without understanding how it actually works. So when you listen to the music, you would actually be like, yes, fuck this. A lot of it was just going against the government, you know, just being the government. Not saying that we should abolish the government, even though some of the music was saying that. But at the end of the day, it's like, no matter what party, they're both fucking demons. They're both making money out of poor people. Some politicians may be good, but most of them are just out for making a paycheck, and it's important, and it's unfortunate. So I learned that at a very young fucking age. So basically, the uniform was sort of abolishing what society wants you to look, which is just like workforce mini. So I gave in. I needed a job. But the uniform, that's why the uniform is so loud. That's why the uniform is so colorful hair, piercings, tattoos, patches and pins and spikes and all that freaking bullshit, you know? You look like an outcast because you know more about politics than probably the person standing next to you. So that's what it was. That's how I grew up. What can I say, man? What can I say?
I want the doctor.
Mini sold out early. Not gonna.
I've never been hurt.
I did.
That bad in a fight. I actually like blacked out.
No, I had to though, because I was like, fuck, no. But I gotta get a job. No, but it wasn't even about selling out to like getting a job. Obviously, the music was like, don't get a job. No, the music was more so like, live your fucking life, do what you gotta do in life, but understand at the end of the day, no matter what you do, you get your paychecks, you go to your family, you do your best possible thing to do in life. But at the end of the day, there's this really fucking evil regime that is always going to control the outcome of where your life goes. And honestly, that always hit me at like in a young age, and I still believe that because look at the fucking politics now, man. But anyways, I don't want to get too deep into that. Yeah, I just try to ignore politics now to the best of my ability until they try to sort of target my people. Then that's when I get involved. But other than that, I stay away from politics. I don't even want to know anything about it. I just want to do my very best as a person to do what I gotta do. But it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work understanding and knowing politics, so I stay away from it now. Outkast is still my favorite rap group ever.
There are a few adjustments that
Are they rap? I thought they were like pop.
to make in order to win rounds more decisively, such as when moving forward, take small.
I don't recommend it for people though. I don't.
It just as she reaches forward, and that will also help
it kind of controls your life too, because you realize you're just like, dude, I could be the very best person that I could be, but at the end of the day, there's demons out there who are controlling the government, controlling where my money goes. So yeah, kind of annoying, but whatever.
Why is it when you hear her talk,
you were a savior of misbehavior?
It seems like she's the one that's 0-2.
Because even though she's won the first
I'm a
two
normal
victories,
person. That's what I'm
like
saying.
a thankless
I'm a normal
job. She's
person
still not universally
trying to live,
recognized
man.
as the better fighter, and as a champion.
And I'm fighting every ounce of me.
Rematches, and in this case, this trilogy is about
Do not talk shit right now.
and creating some separation.
I'm fighting so much to not talk shit right now because I want to, but I don't want to. So I'm fighting every ounce of me.
This rivalry to bed tonight.
5 years
We're gonna
of
have a good
circling
stream.
each other.
We're gonna have a good stream.
Two
We're gonna have a
legendary
good
fights
stream.
have all led to what is already going to be.
Okay, so who's coming out to that?
Unforgettable night. A crowd as loud as it seems they are, as engaged as they
I
could
know you didn't
possibly
say
be,
that
as
Outcast
the
was
latest
Bob. I
moment
did
in
say
the
that.
iconography
100%
of
I did.
Madison Square Garden is straight ahead. Taylor and Serrano, the trilogy.
Brian Danielson is about to come out.
Okay, everybody, it is almost time for our main event. With us to talk through the betting markets is DraftKings Sportsbook boxing analyst Claudia Bellafoto. Good to see you.
Thanks, Kate. We're seeing a lot of action on this one tonight. Let's take a look at the latest odds. Despite winning both previous fights, Katie Taylor comes in as an underdog tonight at plus 155. $100 bet on her outright to win 155. Amanda Serrano is the favorite.
Dude, 47-3 is crazy. 21 knockouts. 24-1 and 6 knockouts. Yeah.
She gets it done. Both previous matchups went the distance. If you like that again, Taylor by decision.
Now who's that baddie on the stand? She's
Serrano by decision is
except her name.
and that's better value than the money line. DraftKings expects another full fight to go the distance. It's minus 800. If you think there's a stoppage fight not to go the distance, pays plus 450. And if you're expecting fireworks, DraftKings says Katie is more likely to be knocked out at plus 275 than Amanda at plus 700. And that's what we call some good plus money. Boxing fans have loved this rivalry. And now it's time for round 3 and Kate is 10-9.
What is her name? I'm trying to wait too.
DraftKings Sportsbook is the official betting partner of Taylor versus Serrano on Netflix. New customers bet $5 and you'll get $150 in bonus bets instantly. Download the app and use the promo code RING. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. And thanks to Claudia.
When you've got a big financial friend.
Minnie. Please tell me Minnie didn't say that. Okay, what's pop? I know I miss hearing her. No, I did say that. But Roses is one of my favorite. Well, yeah, Roses is one of my favorite songs to sing during karaoke, and there's a rap part that I kill every single time. So there you go. That's my knowledge. That's my knowledge. I grew up with Outkast. I know who they are. But the extent of it, if you want me to tell you, but like, what are they? I'm not gonna go and say that they're rap. I wouldn't call Outkast rap. I would call them hip hop. I would call them hip hop. I don't know. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Cookies and milk time. All right. I think Katie Taylor will probably win. She cheated last time, so that's a possibility. That is a possibility. I'm yawning, guys. I am still yawning. No difference, really. If they were predominantly rapping, then I would call them a rap artist, but I feel like, I don't know, I don't think they're rapping all the time. Correct me if I'm wrong, that's fine. I am Superman. I remember them playing Hey Ya on the rock station. Yeah, Hey Ya. Yeah, it's just, I don't know what you want from me. I don't think, I don't know Outkast. I don't know them, but I don't think they even want to be categorized as one single genre, because it seems like they want to cater to multiple ones. If not, their music wouldn't be so diverse. Is MJF a part of this? Eminem is. Okay. Where's Bad Bunny? Where's MJF? When does... Wait, isn't this like next week or something? On July 25? I'll have that live on my Patreon. If you guys don't mind me yapping, I will have that live on my Patreon. Because like I said, every single time I try to enjoy myself just watching something, I feel guilty and I feel like, wait, no, I should be working on something. Because I don't have that much time. I have a full-time job. I work almost every single day. So if I take time to myself, I feel guilty for not working on content. So the best way that I work around that is Patreon.
From New York.
All right, guys, we're here
to get us ready for this main event and to perform the national anthems of both countries. First, to perform the national anthem of Ireland. Please welcome.
And I'm yawning. And I'm yawning. And I'm yawning. Oh no. Let's go. Let's go. Water. Wawa. Go. Drink some coffee. I can't drink coffee. I have ate to be all in at noon tomorrow. But I gotta wake up earlier. I gotta wake up at 8 or 9 a.m. to do my morning habits and my ritual. Selena Vega did have a long reign with the championship. She didn't have a too long reign with that. I don't want to be rude, by the way, but I am speaking over this. Sorry. Let's go. Bandito retains. Kind of figured. Which is why I thought it was pointless for Takeshita versus Bandito to even have it, but it's fine. It's fine. It was a good match,
and
I'm sure.
To perform the national anthem of Puerto Rico.
Do the crowd.
Please welcome Kani Garcia.
La tierra de Orinquen, donde he nacido yo, es un jardín florido de mágico primor, un cielo siempre nítido le sirve de dosel y dan arrullos plácidos y las olas a sus pies. Cuando a sus playas llegó Colón, exclamo lleno de admiración.
Such a beautiful anthem.
Esta es la linda tierra que busco yo. Es Borinquen la hija del mar y el sol, del mar y el sol, del mar y el sol.
Dude, who's the singer?
Del mar y el sol, del mar y el sol.
Dog, who the fuck is that singer? So first of all, Puerto Rico, you guys have a beautiful anthem. Oh my god, that's so beautiful. Like, that could be a song. Your anthem can actually be a song. But that singer, I don't know if the singer also helped with it, but that was just so beautiful. What the hell?
This is what it feels like when you can feel emotion.
Yeah, Scooter Braun! Scooter Braun! Hell yeah!
Are coming out. Happy Gilmore too. We're closing in on that. Shooter McGavin, Christopher McDonald here, so is Emily
Scooter
Rowe.
Gavin, sorry. Oh, Scooter Braun is from Borderlands, my bad. Hey, I know you, dog! You're from Waiting! I forgot your name, though. Scooter McGavin, sorry.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
Hey, you too! Hi, I love you, dog. I love you, dog. You're from The Daily Show.
Of A-listers would be complete.
Yeah.
Without the great Kevin Hart.
Yeah.
So much conversation, but guys, we have.
That's the guy from Shameless.
The main event and the tail of the tape.
Are you talking about the guy from Waiting?
It's the weight. This is for the 140 undisputed championship, but this is a.
I might get Gia out here first because I don't want to miss a second of this. So let me go ahead and take Gia out. I'll be back.
We are under the unified rules of professional boxing is being administered by the New York State Athletic Commission. The female pro boxing standard 2-minute rounds are in use. There is no 3 knockdown rule. A fighter cannot be saved by the bell in any round. If an accidental foul ends the fight, 4 rounds must be completed to consider it official.
Taylor, come out. Oh, Serrano's coming out first.
Again. No, like I won. I know I won. I need to get this quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. This is your main event of the evening, and we are sold out.
Well, yeah.
Are the Irish in the Garden tonight? ¿Y dónde están los boricuas?
I remember him. He was there for Taylor versus Serrano, right?
This bout is scheduled for
the one that I saw.
For the undisputed super lightweight championship of the world. Introducing first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner. Please welcome Amanda
Serrano. Thank you for that. I'm notorious for just like liking a song and just like adding it if I hear it.
I'm only interested in what Amanda says about the fight. I'm only interested in what the judges say about the fight. I was a deserved winner, and here we are again.
No, me too. I grew up listening to Elvis. The amount of flavorless though, still, come on, man. You can't compare the two entrances. Come on. That was like 3 or 4 different songs in one performance.
And now, fighting out of the blue corner.
Oh.
The defending champion.
That's not the entrance just yet. Never mind. My bad. Let me shut up. All right, let me shut up. This is the entrance. All right, let me shut up. Why did she come out to that? Why did she come out to that? All right. We're okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from the Mecca of boxing, Madison Square Garden, New York City, USA. This is your main event of the evening. 10 2-minute rounds for the undisputed super lightweight championship of the world. Promoted by Most Valuable Promotions and brought to you live worldwide on Netflix. This bout is sanctioned by the WEO with its president,
Let's not cheat, dog. Let's not cheat, dog. Probably trying to neutralize the crowd.
The WBC with its president, Mauricio Suleiman.
There's a
and
difference
its
between
supervisor,
neutralizing and
Raja
just going to sleep.
Amache. And the WBA with its president, Gilberto Mendoza, and its supervisor, Kina Malpartida. And the IBF with its president, Daryl Peoples, and its supervisor, Melvina Lathan. Our 3 judges scoring this bout at ringside, Nicholas Esnault, Mark Lyson, and Steve Weisfeld. And our referee in charge when the bell rings is Harvey Dock.
Goddamn.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the MVP stage is set. The time is now for the fighters, for the fans. Are you ready to make history?
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's meet the fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Michael Buffer, always
wearing the black trunks with gold trim. She stands 5 feet, 5 inches tall. She weighed in
but this guy's so good. I think he's perfect.
135.8 pounds. She holds a professional record of 24 victories versus just 1 defeat, with 6 of those wins coming by way of knockout.
But Serrano had 3 songs just a few minutes ago.
As an amateur, you are looking at the 5-time world
she's gonna fight with that champion
medalist, the 6-time.
I mean, sponsored by champion. Sponsored by champion.
The 5-time European Union gold medalist and the 2012 Olympic gold medalist. As a professional, she is the 2-division undisputed champion of the world, and tonight she is the current,
instead of that song, you're crazy.
Undisputed super lightweight champion of the world, the pride of the Emerald.
No, it's an introduction, bro. I'm yapping over it disrespectfully. It's an introduction. I was yapping over it for so long because I thought that it was going to be like a sentence, but no, it wasn't.
And now,
give the same energy.
Fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white and red trunks with black trim. She stands 5 feet, 5 1/2 inches tall. She weighed in at 136 pounds. She holds a professional record of 47 victories versus 3 defeats and 1 draw, with 31 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And she fights out of Carolina, Puerto Rico.
I love the
introducing
Puerto Rico,
the 7-division world champion. Introducing the current unified featherweight champion of the world. Introducing the first ever male or female Puerto Rican undisputed world champion. No, New York, she's the only Puerto Rican undisputed world champion. Boricuas de pie ante su campeona. Amanda, the real deal, Serrano.
I love this announcer so much. That was a great introduction. Oh my god. That is so good. What the fuck? Serrano. Hell yeah, dog. Roll them R's. Roll them R's. And the good R's, not the bad R's, dog.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Your instructions
I'm so happy right now.
As a reminder.
I'm not even Puerto Rican. I'm not even Puerto Rican. I'm so happy. Oh my god. That's crazy.
They no longer need to champion their sport. They no longer need to champion their gender. They no longer need the championships that litter their resumes.
Mini, if Serrano wins, I'ma cry like that ass. Cry, bitch, cry. You saw me, dude. You saw me when Guatemala made the semifinals. You saw me cry uncontrollably. I was just so happy. I was like, I don't give a fuck if we win. We made it to the semifinals. I don't give a fuck. Cry, bitch, cry. You won't be a bitch for crying. Even though I'm saying cry, bitch, cry. Do it.
Don't be concerned. Those things on your arms right now, those are goosebumps. They'll go away in about an hour.
Both previous fights, both ladies started out fast. This crowd is electric. The emotions are high, but they seem a little bit more patient in this third fight right now.
Also, let me not hashtag because I don't know. I don't know how Netflix or Jake Paul will feel about me clipping some of this shit. So let me not hashtag that shit.
And this is something that we've mentioned all week. It's about
last time I cried during a sporting event was when the Eagles won the Super Bowl in 2018.
Thinking, setting up those shots, making those little adjustments that's going to make you stand out and win around more decisively.
We were getting chills of both achievements, and oh my goodness gracious, and the ring announcer I'm hyped up. Dude, this announcer is fucking spectacular. If I would be actually surprised if WWE never gave this man an offer, I would actually be fucking surprised by that.
Both fighters took severe punishment.
There's no shot they have never made this man an offer. Because he was there for the last one. I remember him. I remember, like, I was like, dude, you're so fucking good at your job. I remember saying that.
Thing to watch for at the start. Right against lefty Andre, that can mean a lot of different things. We know what it meant in the first
kind of weird, not gonna lie. I don't know if they're gonna try to get a boxing. I don't know. Maybe I'm not giving them enough credit. I don't know. I find AEW so very industry based. Maybe that, I don't know. I don't think that they would reach out. Why aren't they starting off with the headlock, right? I want Marlon Ronaldo back in WWE. Well, he isn't made for League Pro Wrestling. This is the crowd. I know. Oh my god, Gia. I gotta make sure Gia is happy so I can pay attention.
And keep on moving, keep on turning. You know how we do.
Months of discussion about which fighter would change. Would they both change up their styles? And remarkably, only 3 punches connected in that first round.
Yeah, it's not the big adjustments. It's not the change of style. It's just adding little things or taking away something that hurts you in these previous 2 fights. And you see, that's what they're both trying to do. Nobody wants to make a mistake, even though a punch was just landed right there. But this thing is certainly going to heat up.
Remember in the first 2 fights, Amanda Serrano was the aggressor. She would back Katie Taylor in the corner, but Katie Taylor was drawing her in and then throwing the counter shots, which 3 out of every 4 times worked very well, but when it didn't work, she paid a big price.
Especially early, Amanda Serrano landed those strong straight lefts early that hurt Serrano in both fights. So now we see Taylor being a bit more cautious and picking her shots and being smart.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I mean,
like the Serrano
honestly, Serrano shouldn't even try to
she typically will
jab at her right now.
Maybe the first or second round.
Because we know this bitch cheats, so she should not try that.
And she's using it the entirety of this round.
And just like that, she was able to get close with those jabs that you mentioned and land that straight left.
Dude, the defense on her.
She's using distance much more efficiently than the first 2 fights when she was just pulling forward.
Yeah, because she cheats.
And that's exactly what Amanda Serrano needs to do, is create that distance, keep that distance, and that also helps avoid the head clashes.
The cheating, you mean? endorse him. Here, let me go ahead and drop a follow.
Hey, another good round.
I gotta support people that are good, you know? You know what I mean?
And listen, that's what you do. You go to the ropes like that. You set the trap. You walk in, and
yeah, these fighters are right now. So themselves. Go ahead and play
You're not a heavy bag. You gotta play
dog while you're at.
You keep moving the head, occupying and touching.
I don't know if
Listen up, when you shoot that right hand, if you come up short with the right hand, don't pull out. Come up short, put something behind it so it turns into a 2-1.
Oh my god, did I not realize that Fred Durst was a part of the crowd tonight? I just saw Weeds' reaction.
Now you touch her, then you get back to moving.
Did I totally miss Fred Durst?
Yeah, great.
Dude, I was so checked out. I was so checked out. What's his name?
The straight right followed by the jab because
I was so checked out.
Missed the straight right hand, but
I was like, I don't give a fuck, man.
Katie Taylor has moved her entire life to Connecticut to work across Anamite. She can go to the grocery store. People don't know she
that's
is.
not. Wait, is
She
it
might
him?
be Ireland's favorite daughter.
I don't see him on
gets
here.
mobbed every time she's there.
Does he not post anything?
He's made a quiet life for herself.
Oh, that is him. Okay.
And a championship one.
You're awesome. No.
It's going to be interesting to see that when things do heat up, and when Katie Taylor
Hawks.
lands some shots, jabs, hooks, or even right hands on that right eye of Amanda Serrano, if that old cut opens up, there's scar tissue there, it's been sewed up, but it's one punch can open it right up.
And that's why we thought Katie Taylor would be more conservative and not try to get into a firefight as she did in the first two with Amanda Serrano. But as you just said, Amanda Serrano has a reason to be more conservative as well because of that cut. Remember that fight was in November last year.
The problem for Katie Taylor, if the fight stays like this, good shot right there. Amanda Serrano tries to come right back, and here we go.
Now we're flashing back.
Even when they're not doing much, the fact that Serrano is stalking and putting pressure, that's going to bode well for the judges to say, well, I don't know who to give it to. Maybe I'll give it to Serrano. She looks like she's in control.
It was almost a musical pattern to the first couple of fights with Katie Taylor drawing Amanda Serrano in and landing the counter shots and trying to escape to the left, but that created some danger. Good left from Katie Taylor. Again, the counter shots after the pressure and a strong finish to round three.
Katie is so scared. She keeps backing out. I don't even need it to pick up right now. I don't. It can progress. It's fine with me. I don't need it to pick up just right now. I'm enjoying it because I already know that Katie fucking cheats. For me, I don't give a fuck. It can end, like, the last round can pick up, and at least I can see, like, a clear winner, because I don't even want it to pick up, because I know this bitch cheats! This bitch is gonna cheat!
Down the middle, baby. Don't walk in just with a left hand, okay? Don't do what you do. Don't walk in with left. Throw me a jab, and then let your 1-2 go. Keep your hand up because she's trying to counter. And don't go on the inside, because that's what she's
not for the agenda.
Controlling from the outside. Let's go.
I'm not for the agenda.
Even a change, Andre, in the corner from Jordan Maldonado. We talked about this before about inspiration or instruction, and it seems to be a lot more instruction from Jordan Maldonado early.
Yes, you got to make adjustments, and coaches have to make them as well, not just the fighters.
And I like those adjustments, especially that right there. Amanda Serrano just throwing a 1-2 out there just to change the rhythm and to keep Katie Taylor at distance.
Saw the unofficial scorecard. Needless to say, that was the majority of the discussion through the first two fights. And if you're in the 10-9 must system, the 10-point must system, it creates, even in close rounds, and these have been close rounds at the start, that's how Katie Taylor won the first two fights, by winning close rounds.
And Taylor doing a good job at staying not too close to the ropes.
Good, sharp, crisp shots from Katie Taylor right there that are easy for a judge to see and count. lady starting to find her target just a little bit more. Good counter right there from Serrano as this fight starts to progress.
Most trilogy fights are not fingerprints. They're all, we see so many of the same things over and over again, particularly with fighters later in their career, but already a different look. And it's Amanda Serrano landing the counter punches early in the third fight.
And I'm loving the pace from both ladies. Just because we only have 2 minutes doesn't mean you have to go out there and throw combinations every few seconds.
That's fine. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. I know people will argue,
making the trip.
I'm okay with
Katie
this.
Taylor's mom comes to see her in Connecticut, takes her out
to that point when they just
all for taking care of herself, living so far away from home. Her family is such a big part of the story.
I have no idea. I have no idea. Uncharted? Bro, shut up. Start it from the bottom.
You want her to fucking look there. Don't let her get where she's ducking under your backhand and coming back for counters. You take that away by going to the body once or twice around. Understand? Hey, she's getting coming up. She's getting
Honestly, it's number 3, so I don't. So this kind of like, what are you gonna do? It's number 3. I feel like 3 is so important. I wouldn't even risk it with like trying to do all this crazy shit. I would be so safe.
And it feels like the 24th round was just as close as the first.
These ladies can fight 100 times. This fight is gonna their fight will always be close. It's the mentality that they.
I mean, it shouldn't have been
the way their style is
the last time, but whatever, dog.
Oh,
whatever, dog.
Jordan Maldonado is with Ariel.
Run into anything where she could start holding us and headbutting us, so we're trying to do, I guess she's doing the same thing with boxing. There you go, 1, 2. You know what I'm saying? Make sure, behind the jab, over, baby.
Jordan, what does she need to do now in order to start?
Pressure. Now we start cutting off the ring.
I would hate to be the coach and be interviewed right there and then. I know that's a part of the job. Hey, come on. I said this the last time too. I was like, I would hate to be the coach, and I'm like, I'm trying to be in the game, dog. But then I would have to do the interview because that's a part of your job. And you're like, oh fuck, I gotta do this shit.
Exactly. That's kind of what I was saying. What I said. He has been a divisive figure, obviously, in this trilogy, but a compelling one.
But you know, if he feels that way, he has the right to say it as a coach.
With lead left by Serrano, Katie Taylor.
That was a good. Oh, that was a good shot by Taylor.
Yes, these exchanges are hard to score. One fighter may throw a harder shot, the other one lands 2 quicker shots.
No, Taylor hit a good shot. Fuck her, man.
Very difficult.
Fuck.
Fight thus far to score.
Try to do it within 2-minute rounds in this.
Hey, chill, dog, chill.
And remarkably, we're halfway home.
What's up, Jefferson? These rounds seem to be going kind of fast. Yeah, well, yeah. Loki headbutting again. I haven't seen her do that again. Am I missing it? Is she headbutting again? I actually haven't seen that, but I know that's why I have an issue with her, because she was headbutting the last time. So that's why for me, I'm okay with Serrano just kind of keeping her distance, because yeah, the bitch is about to headbutt.
Hit a 1-2 and then turn her. Get back in the middle of the ring.
But I get why she's being hesitant, because the bitch headbutts. And she gets away with it, so. Punch faster. Shut up, Pookie. You go in the ring. Oh, round 6. Alright.
Almost dead even in the punches landed, the volume way down from the first 2 fights as we begin the second half of the 3rd chapter of Taylor and Serrano. We bring in a guy I don't envy here at the unofficial scorecard. Sean, we're like, these look like very tough rounds to call.
Sean, these are tough rounds, close rounds. I have it 3 rounds to 2, 48-47, Amanda Serrano.
It could very easily be
just one.
The same way.
It could be almost anything. It could be almost any combination because, again, the rounds have been so close.
It could be 3-2 either fighter at this point.
And Katie Taylor's doing a great job at circling around, keeping her distance, and also getting herself in a better position and getting back to the center of the ring.
Fuck that! Fuck that! I get it. I get it, girl. It's fine. It's fine. All right. All right. All right.
And that's where Katie Taylor does not want to be, because that's where Amanda Serrano can land that straight left.
But it's amazing how successful Katie Taylor is with her back to the rope or in the corner. She gets off a clip of 5-6 shots. I'm like, I don't know how she does it. And she doesn't always get hit. Sometimes she does, but not always.
She fights right back. She fires back with 3 or 4 or 5 sometimes, just like that.
Just like that.
And that's why if you're Amanda Serrano and you're walking forward, you have to take small steps back to get Katie Taylor to reach and then counter.
Yes, 2 big shots from Amanda Serrano right there. That did not pay to have her back to the ropes.
That looked a lot like the end of round 1 in the second fight.
It's even. I can't decipher. I mean,
2-minute round.
I think Serrano has a better hand here.
When the best in the world are going toe-to-toe.
The headbutt shit? Wait, why am I missing the headbutts? I haven't seen one. Honestly, I know Taylor headbutts. I know she does. I haven't seen that. Did she? Taylor is trying to counterpunch Serrano? Dude, they're focusing on that girl. Plus, Taylor headbutting is just moving her head around when she moves, and it's somehow headbutting. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Oh, let me watch this. Hold up. I don't think she is. I don't think she is. Last time, yes.
And here we see a head clash.
Oh, no, that's a clash. It's a clash, dog. It's a clash. It's a clash. Come on, guys. Come on. I get it. I get it. Stakes are high, but come on. We gotta be fair, too. That wasn't
conversation about head clashes.
It wasn't on purpose. It was a head clash.
And all the little things that went against them.
Receipts! Receipt, motherfucker!
These 2 women that have dragged this sport to unprecedented levels.
Not gonna lie, if anything, I would probably put the blame on Serrano, if anything. But I'm not, you know?
Yeah, they've been connected since 2022. I think they're a bit tired of each other, and I think they're ready to put this rivalry to bed. Somebody's got to step it up.
Both fighters have shut down the idea of a 4th fight, no matter what's going to happen.
How's she doing out there?
It's a close fight. I mean, it's the pace isn't crazy. They're boxing outside. It's a close fight like it's been for the last 20 rounds.
Do you think you're up?
Get with her. I'm not. Hey, it's a close fight.
Thank you, Ross. Good luck.
That's exactly right.
I would hate that job of Ariel. Lonnie just going up to their parents and their coaches. Hey man, so what do you think of this fight? And they're like, bitch, I'm watching it. I'm invested in seeing what's happening. What the fuck? But they're also respectful.
The rest of the world is loving every second.
That's cool.
Right, and with 2-minute rounds, the judges sometimes count that last punch of the combination, or they count the power shots, or they might count the last punch that lands in the last 10 seconds.
Come on, Serrano.
The fight in the round.
Listen, girl, do what you gotta do, but we gotta, I don't know, it's too close. It's too, oh, beautiful.
2 or 3, maybe land 1 or 2, and then the other one gets off, and it's like they just take turns.
It's interesting with all the talk from the Serrano camp, but the first 2 fights about the volume of punches, and there's another good one from Serrano. It's Katie Taylor who's landed more punches here through 7 rounds.
Ooh, that would have been a good punch. Damn it. There's no headbutting happening. No, there's not right now. But there was. Their last fight, but there's not right now.
Baby. I want them straight 1-2 down the middle and move. Don't stay there. We're doing good. You're winning this. And you're looking fantastic. People didn't think you knew how to box. Go out there. Remember we said we're going to use our head, but smart. Keep her turning. Double the jab. And as long as she's backing up with a double jab, don't fall into a wall. 1-2, double jab down the middle. 1-2. Turn her, baby. Remember that? That's the basic we always did. Turn her 1-2.
Baby, Jordan Maldonado's wife, Cindy Serrano, who tried to bully her sister out of boxing and was unsuccessful, to say the least. The last time these two met, they broke CompuBox, but they have fought a far more disciplined fight, a championship caliber fight here tonight.
And that's not just because they want to win this fight. Both those ladies took a lot of punishment in those 20 rounds. We don't go home with them. We're not in the emergency room. We don't deal with the symptoms of a concussion for a week or two, and the cut and all the different things they got to face. So that's also why these ladies are fighting a smarter fight tonight.
For months we have heard about the great trilogies, but think about the physical toll that those trilogies will put on the fighters that were in it.
And I love watching this. I love watching them be strategic and implement their game plans.
They've left some time for some fireworks, though, at the end.
Dude, 2 more rounds. What the hell?
You know, in these championship rounds, they're both going to bring it.
No.
I think Serrano right now, even if she's not landing, she wants to look busier. She wants to give the appearance and the optics as if she's in control. Serrano landed one, and then Taylor landed one.
Yeah.
Even exchange right there. It almost happened again identically right there in the same corner.
They are doppelgangers.
That overhand left by Serrano always lands when Katie Taylor is in the corner on the ropes.
Now you're starting to see damage under the right eye of Katie Taylor for the first time. There was simply no way these two would disappoint us, and they have not. Through 8.
Knockout punch. This has been more of a single fight. Chess match for sure.
It's a close fight. You got to pick it up now, right? Got to go on the front foot a little bit.
I mean, 2 more rounds, right? Yeah, 9, 10. That was 8. Yeah.
Don't let her answer.
How is the fight, dude?
Get off, step back, step around.
It's been careful, but it's been exciting. That's the best way that I can explain it to you. I can't say that they've been brawling, but it's been careful, and they should be careful. But it's been exciting.
Sit your ass down and fucking come in with a
By the way, on the East Coast, happy All-In Day. Yes, happy All-In Day for all of the East Coasters out there. It is no longer Ian's birthday, so fuck Mailman. Go ahead and be mean to him. Free will on Ian.
In
There
the
you go.
first 2 fights, Serrano and Taylor
Canelo winning, dog. We're not even watching Canelo.
punches per round. Tonight in the trilogy fight, 12.
I think somebody's got to step on the gas.
Zendaya, this is an all-women's boxing event.
Plan, but you have to throw enough punches to try to close out these next 2 rounds if you're either fighter.
And you heard Ross Anamite say to Katie Taylor, imploring her, trust your speed.
Yes.
Her actions are my actions.
He's saying, get the shot off, know that you're landing, you'll be able to get out of there before a counter comes.
I'm not sure we had numbers like that in any of the first 20 rounds.
And Amanda's got to work the body. She's forgotten about the body throughout the fight. Work the body to try to slow Katie Taylor's footwork down.
Looks like Taylor's trying to ease her way forward and press to try to take the play a little bit from Serrano, because Serrano's been pressing for the entirety of the fight. Good counter right there from Taylor. And miss from Serrano.
Hey, Gia, hi. Yeah.
The final rounds.
Calm down, please.
Two fights were dazzling.
Calm down.
I think this also speaks to the level of these ladies that they can win a different type of way. We don't have to fight like that.
Exactly. I love seeing it. This is women's boxing at its highest level.
Yeah, but we gotta pick. So, I did say, like,
big shots from both
even if it didn't end like that, I don't know. I kind of want like a conclusion. Because if it goes to points, if it goes to the judges, I don't know. I feel like they're going to give it to Taylor again.
The greatest to ever do it.
We've seen that before. We know Gia, but then we finished watching the fight. Gia. She ran.
We need this one, but we're ahead. Do me a favor. Throw 1-2s, baby. Throw 1-2s. Where's my double jab? Control it with the double jab. Even if it doesn't do anything, give me 2-3 jabs down the middle, and she'll run into something. Please, the straight punches, baby. You're ready.
Come on, Serrano.
Baby, we're gonna take this. We need this round. It's our fight. You win this round. This is your fight. You understand me? Don't let her out hustle this round.
Let's go.
I'm
so excited for this.
Shoot.
Gia is right there for the fight. Have you played Chapter 3 of the Island? Minnie, have you played Chapter 3 of the Island yet? I'm on PC. I don't get access to that. The last time that I had access to the island was when I was actually at the 2K event. I'm on PC. They don't give a fuck about PC players, so we don't get anything. I can't even play Dunkin' Destruction, and I was actually excited for that because I was going to make content, and now I can't make content off of that. So I gotta make content though. Like, I want to play 2K again. I'm annoying.
And Katie Taylor doing a great job with those quick, fast counters and bouncing right out to create the distance.
And Katie Taylor went to the body there.
You gotta go. You gotta go. Unfortunately, but you gotta go safely.
Taylor having a lot of success this round with clean shots, right hands and left hooks.
Ending with that left hook is what her corner wanted her to do, is continue to throw that left hook and move right out.
A strong 10th round for Katie Taylor.
Serrano's got to try to close.
One spectacular hour. 30 rounds
for Katie Taylor.
For Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. 30 rounds into history. The margin between them, impossible to decipher. It seemed impossible, but lightning strikes thrice.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think Katie Payne's, yeah. I think Iris got the girl. I don't know. I don't know. This really couldn't go either way. I don't know.
As the world waits to find out who won, I'll tell you right now, we all did.
She didn't headbutt Serrano at all. I agree, but she did not headbutt Serrano at all.
Now that you're back to work.
No.
I think it's going to end in a draw. I think Amanda won.
Good luck.
Both of them are phenomenal boxers. They are. I think their second fight was better. I think their second fight was better, but it was mostly because they didn't really care. Not that they didn't care, but it was more so like, whatever, you know, like it's like, we're fucking fighting. But now, because it is 3, I feel like Chapter 3 is always so important. for anybody, so they were so careful. I don't know. I'm not confident. And I apologize. I don't know if Serrano will get this.
We've lowered prices and give you a 5-year price guarantee. One line of unlimited 5G lowered by 20%.
It was underwhelming, but it's kind of like what a third one should be. I don't think you're going to go in guns blazing when you know that this is like sort of your reputation here on the line, you know? And the last fight, somebody was headbutting. Somebody was heavily headbutting, so you gotta be cautious. I don't know.
I saw 10 extremely close 10-9 rounds.
They were being very careful. Let's see. Ah, shit.
The number one metric in
95-95
boxing is which of the two fighters landed the cleaner, more effective punches. Throughout 10 rounds, when you're looking at that metric, Sean, it's determined by 1 or 2 clean, effective punches.
And of course, the unofficial scorecard. We live, for those of you watching this back years from now, you know what we're about to hear. We don't. So
yeah, no, yeah, exactly. If anybody makes that excuse, they're fucking wrong. Last time, yes. This time, she did not headbutt. She didn't.
Absolutely. What a just a wonderful moment, a wonderful atmosphere, and everything that Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano have done for women's boxing, elevating women's boxing.
I hope so too, but
the whole world is watching tonight, and now
let's see.
Women's boxing is here, and women's boxing is here to stay.
I think Taylor won. Fuck, I don't know. I can't argue with what you just said though. I hate this. I hate this.
Big Mo has the answer the world has been waiting for.
Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for these two tonight. After 10 full championship rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for the official decision. Judge Mark Lyson sees the contest 95-95. While judges Nicholas Esnault and Steve Weisfeld see the contest 97-93. Declaring your winner by majority decision.
Oh my God.
And still the undisputed super lightweight champion of the world, Katie
That's the girl like. I don't know about that. I mean, declaring it 97-93 is kind of crazy. I thought they were pretty much even. The original 95-95, which was an estimate, that would have been better for me. But 97-93 is kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Like, if you're gonna make, and the crazy part is not even a discrepancy. Like, it's not a far discrepancy, but it's more that is. So I don't know. I feel some type of way. I don't know. Welcome to boxing. You don't need to tell me welcome to boxing when I just stated. When I just stated everything right now.
Put everything into this trilogy, and it's almost cruel.
That's crazy.
How close these 3 fights were. Not end up with one.
A draw made the most sense. I would agree that a draw would have made the most sense because 97-93 is a huge fucking gap in sports.
No matter what, that doesn't take away.
But especially in boxing, that's a huge fucking gap. Oh my God, that's fucked up. I feel like it would be different if it was like 97-96. At least it's like.
Thank you very much, Sean, Katie. Congratulations. Another incredible fight. Another
That's
incredible
crazy.
win.
That's
First
crazy.
Off,
I don't
your immediate thoughts and feelings after that battle.
Well, first of all, I just want to thank God for an amazing victory. Thank Thank you, Jesus. I needed a lot of help, a lot of strength today. I can't tell you the people that are in the stadium right now praying for me for this particular fight, and that gives me the strength to step in here. And I just want to thank Amanda Serrano as well. What an amazing fighter. We made history again 3 times. It's such an historic fight. It's such a privilege to share the ring with her.
Here comes Naomi with
We're
the
history makers forever, and my name is Amanda's forever, and I'm so happy about that.
As you should be. One judge had it a draw. It was obviously very close.
Dude, no, Serrano's too nice. Serrano is too fucking nice,
Katie,
man.
Did you feel like you had done enough to win the fight before you heard the scorecards?
Yeah, I obviously don't know if I thought I was boxing very, very smart, very well. She wasn't catching me with much tonight, but it's always a very, very close contest between myself and Amanda. Sometimes it's hard to tell from each round, but
bitch, what?
My hand was raised again, 3-0.
It was a beautiful, measured performance. Unofficially, you both...
Bitch, what? Not this bitch saying, yeah, I don't know if you could tell, but she wasn't hitting me that much? Is that what I heard?
I was obviously planning to come in here and fight discipline and smart. I was planning to do that the other 2 times as well, but it just didn't work out like that. But thankfully, I was able to execute the game plan very well. Move my feet, don't let her stare her feet. And that's what I was trying to do all along. But I just have a huge ton of respect for Amanda. She's just what a warrior. Amanda, thank you so much.
If you have respect, bitch.
And Katie, can I just ask?
Say that she got in hits.
Crowd, what a reception here for you. It sounds.
The fuck?
It sounds like we're in the 3 Arena right now. It is so loud. The amount of support that you are getting here in New York. What does this all mean to you as you approach the latter stage of your career?
Gosh, I can't tell you how much it means to me. People are spending their hard-earned money to come over and support me, to watch me, and I just love you all. I love my country, and every time I step in here, I represent my country, represent every single one of you guys.
There's no way
Thank you so much.
The Minion community will be here for Taylor versus Serrano 4. We're going through it. That's ridiculous. We're going to be here for 4, guys.
About the fight and ultimately about the scorecard.
Listen, I tried something different. It was all about working smarter, not harder. I try to keep my distance, try not to go in there and fight with her, because apparently it didn't work the first 2 fights, so we try to just stick with the long punches, the 1-2s, and I guess, it just wasn't enough. The one judge saw it even. I got a couple of rounds. I don't know, honestly, I have to go back and see it. My team said I won. Obviously, I'm gonna go what my team tells me. They were telling me what to do, and I was trying to apply it in the ring. So, but I really want to thank you for every single one of you coming out and supporting women's boxing. It was a truly an amazing night for all of us women. And
Gracious.
I'm crying because it's all because of you guys. You guys support us women. And thanks to all of you, we're able to show our skills. We're able to have this great platform for women. Thank you so much, MVP, Nakisa and Jake Paul. You changed my life. You changed all these women's life. Thank you to Netflix for allowing us women to showcase our skills, to showcase that we're warriors. We can fight, we can sell, and we look good doing it.
They fucking sell.
Thank you once again for allowing us to sell out your beautiful place. It's always an honor to fight here, to fight in New York. And I am a proud Boricua, proud Latina. Mi isla, te quiero mucho. Te veo mañana todavía para celebrar con ustedes. Te quiero mucho. Everyone, thank you so much. Thank you, Katie Taylor, for an incredible 3 fights, an incredible 30 rounds. It's been truly an honor, and it's been amazing to be with you, facing you're a true champion, a true warrior.
Gracious, man.
Thank you so much to all the ladies that fought tonight. You guys did incredible. We did it, baby. We did it. We made history. Once again, thanks to all of you guys. We did it. I'm proud of each and every one of you. Thank you guys and love you all.
And you should be very proud of yourself as well, Amanda.
Gracious.
Katie, will end with you. You both said
We're not gonna
before
end
the
with her.
fight,
It's fine.
We're done.
It's
We're not
fine.
going to do it a 4th time.
No, we are.
And
No,
obviously
we
the
are.
story
No,
going
we're
into
doing
this
it.
is
Fuck
how
you.
many more
No,
great
fuck
fights
you.
have left.
We're here.
Can
We're
you
here.
confirm that you will keep going after this?
I don't know, but I just don't want to fight Amanda Serrano again. She punches too hard. But amazing.
Well, once again, New York City, Madison Square Garden, please show some love to these legends. Katie Taylor.
No. We're doing a 4th. we're doing a 4th, and if it's the same old bullshit outcome, then you know at that point.
3 fights they will be talking about for generations.
I like how MVP promotes women WWE
sometimes when you flip a coin.
All these ladies got paid too. This was great for all participants.
But those are the 3 best coin flips any of us have ever seen. The final punch stats you see way down, and that will be the discussion topic.
Sorry, I don't know why.
And the immediate aftermath of this fight is how both of them changed.
Apologies.
Both were more conservative in this 3rd fight. And did Amanda Serrano have to be more aggressive at the end of the day to win the decision and to win this 3rd fight?
It's Jake Paul. What do you mean? Oh, you're saying the money is going to be too big to not do a 4th. Okay, that's what you're saying. I was like, what are you talking about? Yes. That's crazy.
Why doesn't Netflix?
That's so crazy. Guys, BK, I don't know how you're feeling. To my Puerto Rican people, listen. Serrano put up a good fight. For me, it did seem like a draw. But saying that it was 97-93, that's crazy. Like, if you were like 97, well, it can't be 97 at that point. It would be 95, you know? If you called it sort of close to a draw or 1 point less, I think that would be a better call. But saying 97-93, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. If anything, I would say 97-93 going against Katie. That makes sense, dude. I don't know about this, but it's fine. The 3 fucking robberies, that's what I'm feeling. This one was more harder to call, but I will say the last one, no, I was pissed. I remember being so mad. I was like, no, fuck that. That was a robbery. She didn't do enough to win, bottom line. Okay. I feel like the second fight is the one Amanda clearly won out of all 3. I agree. So I did not watch the first one. Obviously, since I saw the second one I thought Amanda clearly won. This one, it was 50-50. My issue was that they kind of said like, so this is like the unofficial scorecard of being 95-95, but we deem it being 97-93. And as a person who previously boxed, who sparred and would punch bitches, I would find that offensive. At that point, if I lost, bro, just deduct me a point. Make me seem like I am literally the same as this person. I don't give a fuck. 97-93 to me would be so fucking offensive. And I found that offensive. So that's how I feel. Yeah. 97-93 is insane. No, I think that's fucking insane. And that's someone who used to spar. I used to spar bitches. I was literally in the ring sparring bitches. So for me, yes, I find that offensive, okay? And I can actually talk about that because I actually did it. That's fucking rude. If I lost, cool. If you're saying, okay, so this is unofficial, it could be a tie. Even if I was in that ring, because that happened so many damn times, where I was kind of like, damn, did I win or not? I think I did good, but at the same time, the bitch kind of did good, but I think I did better. Even if I lost that, but I had like a 1 point difference or like a draw, I'd be okay with that. 97-93, I find that offensive. I don't like that shit at all. A draw always favors the champion. I had this fight as a draw. 1 point deduction for crashing out. If one of the cards was 96-94, it would be more understandable. Let green beer and Irish flow in through the streets of New York tonight. That's what's happening for sure. Yeah. Yeah, anything more than 96-94 is ridiculous. No, I don't like it. 97-93 was a little bit much, but I didn't think Taylor won by a point. If anything, I would think that Taylor won. So if they said that that Taylor won, then I would assume that she won by like a point or two. I would not even put that as anything more. And in reality, I would think, okay, actually, Taylor probably won by 1 point. Actually, I take the 2 points. Fuck the 2 points. No, I would assume that it was either a draw or she won by a point. And that's how she won. I'm not a boxer, but I did spar. I did get in the ring. A bitch was in the ring, okay? So for me, I find offense to 97-93. Cause if I was knocking out bitches, and sure, let's say that even while I was knocking out bitches, not knocking them out, because at that point I would win. But you get what I mean. Like, if I was getting hits on bitches, but let's say that they played smarter and I was more so aggressive and they kind of got some on me, okay, cool. I would end that match because it happened before, and I was like, I don't even know if I won this shit or not. But even if I lost, let's say I lost by like a point or two, to be gracious, but I don't think I lost by 3 points. And it was never 3 points. Never 3 points. It was always by 1 point. If I did lose, it was always by 1 fucking point. The fuck? The fuck? I am offended. It's fine. Whatever. It's fine. I can have more credence with what I say here because, again, I actually have been in the ring when it comes to boxing. When it comes to wrestling, I have not been in that ring, so I can't really talk about all that. But when I can talk about it, let me just tell you guys, it's hard to debate me with shit. It's hard to talk about shit with me because I can clearly tell you, no, bitch, no, actually, you're fucking wrong. But that was hard. I'm also not saying that Taylor robbed Serrano. I'm not saying that at all. But the number 2, she totally did. She totally fucking robbed that shit. She totally did. I'm more offended by the 97-93 shit. That shit is so offensive. It's basically saying, Serrano, like, you ain't shit, dog. I don't give a fuck if that seems so minuscule for people. It's not. No, it's basically saying you ain't shit, and I don't like that. Anyways, let's all be prepared tomorrow just in case Mox wins and Mini crashes out. I'm not crashing out. If Mox wins, I am not crashing out. I have it in my memory, in my Rolodex of things that are happening in the future. I have it in me that John Moxley is going to win. So if you crash out based on knowledge that you already knew, then that's up to you. That's how I see it. I'm going to be doing a try not to laugh video tomorrow. Hell yeah, I like that. You like my nails? Thank you. At least this was way better and more competitive than the Tyson versus Paul fight. Oh, absolutely. But I didn't think that it wouldn't be, TBH. Yeah. Like, anything was going to be better than that. I'm so delusional. I want Roman Reigns to appear to All In tomorrow. Yeah, I know. You're so delusional. Yeah. A mini boxing reaction live. I'll be seated for this. Listen. The only reason why I feel like so invested in this is because, again, like, I actually have credence in what I say. With wrestling, I can tell you the most logical, not logical. I can try to be reasonable, but I'm also not gonna tell you that I know what happens in that ring. But in this shit, I'm just like, dog, even though this isn't my #1 sport, even though I didn't follow it as a child, I can talk about this shit. It's pissing me off. Bye, David. Alright, guys. Amanda Serrano the best. Katie, Tyler is a clown. Listen, let me go to bed. We got All In tomorrow. I gotta wake up for All In tomorrow, but not even for All In. I gotta wake up early, because I don't want to have so if you came late, just to let you know, I have to wake up super early tomorrow to do my pathology exercises because I don't want the same thing to happen that happened today. I don't like when my streams are more so disrupted by my speech impediment. And the only reason why I had a speech impediment was because, well, usually I work, well, first I work every single time I get on stream. I always work the morning of, and I worked today, but I didn't have anybody. I literally did not have anybody but like 2 people, and it was like basic. It was just kind of like, how much is this blah blah blah. Usually in the job that I do, I have conversations or I interact with people, but if I don't interact with people, I used to go to a speech pathologist and they told me to, and this is all based off of me having multiple concussions. This isn't based off me having this condition my entire life. No, it was after the 5 concussions and I realized that I need help. So if I don't read like a passage or a chapter in a book, it's going to affect me. And then they even gave me like a site and an app where I can read certain rhymes and stuff to help me. But they also said, like, if you work in the morning and just try to have a conversation with each person, you can practice your speech every single day, because that's where I'm at, unfortunately. So where I'm at, I have to practice my speech every single day. And I'm not saying unfortunately like it's a duty. I'm saying unfortunately because I do content creation and I work all the time. So for me, it's annoying that I have to think about not only does a bitch gotta work every day and do doubles, I have to think about that on top of that. Like, I have to think about my fucking speech on top of that. And then on top of that, I have health issues. A bitch gotta go through so much. Anyways, but I stay calm because everybody goes through shit. I'm not gonna talk too much about what I have to go through. Other than my speech, because it impacts my stream. So, yeah. Today's stream, I wasn't proud of it because I had so many issues. I didn't talk to anybody until I got on stream. I was so excited to talk to you guys that I went like 100% and I couldn't even function. My brain couldn't function. So instead of talking to you guys like this, I was like all ready to, like, there's comments and I was already at the end of that sentence and I couldn't even put together what was in the middle. So I apologize for that. And I will wake up early tomorrow, read, do my exercises so I can be here all day for you guys. I will be here for All In and I'll be here for SNME. So appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, so that's, yeah. I appreciate the people that can resonate with the shit that I have to go through on a daily basis, just based on fucking just based on speech too. Like, it's not even like on top of all the shit that you have to go through on a daily basis, it's just speech. Like, it's like that's the only thing that I'm trying to talk to my stream about right now, because I think that's the only thing that matters. So yeah, appreciate y'all. We are all going through various things. Exactly. So I don't want to fucking make my stream about everything that I'm going through. I don't. But I'll talk about my speech because you can see it being affected on my stream. I can talk to you about other things, but I feel like I'm not trying to make that my entire personality. So yeah, that was the one thing that was bothering the fuck out of me today. And I told you guys already, that was my biggest insecurity of tonight's stream. And tomorrow I will wake up early and I will read and I will do my exercises so I can stream tomorrow and have my speech correct, because unfortunately I gotta do that shit. So good night, everybody. Damn, I need one of these apps. Hook me up. 1,000% I will. 1,000% I will. So tomorrow I will be live for All In, and then I will transition into SNME We have a subathon tomorrow. That's also why I want to wake up early, because I got to get that together, since we will be live for 7 hours, but then we might be live for 8 hours, just depending on like the subathon. So yeah, I got to get all that shit situated. I do have a new video on YouTube. Please, after all the bullshit I just told you, I don't wake up like a regular person anymore, because unfortunately I can't wake up like a regular person anymore. I used to, but I can't anymore. So just understand, I thought about that video idea last minute, and before I thought about that, I was at work and I was like, holy shit, I gotta record this immediately because this is a good idea before All In. And then I had to talk to so many people that I didn't want to talk to, but I forced myself to talk to people just to get myself right to create this YouTube video, because I knew that I didn't have enough time to edit that video. Anyways, too much information. But yes, so go ahead and watch that video, please. It's important, just based on just All In and tribalism and independent professional wrestling. Anyway.